Hello. I am tired, bro. I've not been I've been kind of neglecting my sleep these past few days, and I'm starting to really, really feel it. I have a bus ride in 12 hours for a trip I plan to take for a week, and I have nothing packed for it. And I'm going to play video games. That's kind of the vibe tonight. Is I should be doing other things. I should be over here. Oh, ah! Yo, 52 bomba blood splat. Pussy wagon. "52 bomba blood clot pussy wagon. Chicken nuggets." Wait, where's the noise? Rico sent me the noise. Where's the noise? I gotta find it. I don't have it incorporated on my stream. I have to just go and, like, pull it out of my butt. Of course. Of course it's age restricted on YouTube, bro.
Pussy wagon chicken nugget.
There it is.
52 bomber clap pussy wagon chicken nugget.
Thank you, Rico. Yeah, the remix. Also, hello. Hello, Gina. Hello, Spar, and hello, Kai, and hello, Kevin. Hello, everybody. I hope you had a wonderful, dunderful freaking stream. I'm gonna leave this playing in the background while I talk. Because it's, yeah, shy. Yeah, hello. Do I plan on using that in a remix for a song one day? I need all the ammunition I can get, you know? But also, hello, everybody. The title on the side of the screen is wrong. We are not playing Bully. In fact, I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna play tonight. And also, I hope everybody's been having a wonderful night. I forgot to say so earlier, but you know, this is tradition. Hello, Angus. Hello, DG. Hello, Silver. Hello, Spar. Hello, Kai. Hello, Kevin. Hello, Gina. Hello, Rico. I pray your nights are doing quite well and that you're keeping cozy. And I got stomached by that, sorry. And to anybody who has not, please follow Yuki Midras on Twitch. She is an incredibly skilled artist and a very fun person to be around. Oh, sorry, dropped something on the floor. Oh, and thank you 1 million. Silver. Howdy, we gaming tonight, Pussy Wagon! Correct. Shoutouts to the Pussy Wagon. I don't know why this is the raid message, but here we are. It might have something to do with this. That, or the fact that we like to say this on the stream. That. Yo. And hey, Zosi.
¡Golazo sorpresa!
Golazo sorpresa! Hello, Zosi. Welcome to the stream. Wait, that's the whole song? That was a pretty good song. Yeah, Zosi Sorpresa! Welcome. I hope you're having a good night as well. I think today is a taking it easy kind of night. So let's go ahead and do that. I turned on the stream with no plan, and honestly, there was one game in my mind that kept showing up, and I can ignore it no longer. Unfortunate though it may be, we are treading old ground tonight, and we're playing a game that I have already played on stream a few times before, but it is also a game that is near and dear to my heart. So, where the frick are you? That's the game. Slay the Spire. Okay, I really enjoy Slay the Spire, but I'm thinking more like, I'm thinking more like where, oh, don't mind the meter. Diablo 2, no! not playing Diablo 2, not this time. Dolphin, yeah, I'm playing Dolphin. I wanted to play some Metroid. I like Metroid. So, Mega Man 1. You know, all of these really are good suggestions. I could do a Slay the Spire stream. I want to go back to streaming Diablo 2. I want to finish Nightmare difficulty. But, you know, let's play some Metroid. I haven't played Metroid in forever. Guys. Warcraft! Okay, now. See, now it's getting fucking evil. I have an old install for Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos / Frozen Throne. And I have considered doing a full like live stream of that entire the entire campaigns for that. Silver Surfer? I already beat Silver Surfer. Balatro. Oh, Balatro would be fun. Balatro is a good game. Wait, do we want Balatro? No, I kind of want to play Metroid. X6. Dude. These suggestions are getting more and more fucked up now. Yeah, I wanted to play some Metroid Prime 2. It's been a while since I played this. Yeah, I love this game too. I've been making almost a point of, whoa! Playing this game yearly. Yo! Shin Cumulus! Thank you 1 million for following the channel. I hope you enjoy your time here. I hope you have fun hanging out. I hope that your night is cozy. I hope your blanket is warm and your pillows are cool. Waiting for the Prime 2 remake. Me too. When I saw Metroid Prime Remastered, that's the first thing I thought. Because I like Metroid Prime. And I do think it's a very fun game. But Prime 2 is the one that I have the most attachment to. It's the Prime 4 remake. Yeah, make it again. Ah, that's so real. Get rid of the desert. Yeah, I did hear that was a pretty major complaint people had with the game, was the traversing the desert on the bike was too much for some of us. It was perhaps padding, as they might say. Not too much for Nemo? Correct. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be honest. I've not played Metroid Prime 4. I've not played Metroid Prime 4. However, I think I can say without a freaking inkling of a doubt. What do I get rid of? I'll erase this file. This is my most recent playthrough. Yeah, whatever, get rid of it. Wait, no, fuck, I put that shit on normal. Whatever. We'll beat it.
Déjese ahí, cabrón.
Oh! Yeah, I love the desert. The desert is my favorite place in the world. Statements made by the genuinely fucking mentally dismantled. Me. I love the desert. I've seen footage of Prime 4, and I've seen people, like, ride the bike in the desert for what seems to be literally eons. But honestly, if I may be a little bit for real on God about it, I kind of fuck with it. Yeah, it's Wind Waker vibes. Like, if you just pulled out all the water in the Wind Waker and replaced it with dirt, boom. Metroid Prime 4. Worse Wind Waker, but still, look. It's the vibe, okay? It's how I look at footage of, like, Red Dead Redemption, and, like, so much of it is just you riding on the horse going between towns and stuff, but, like, I don't care, dude. The sunset is beautiful, the music is awe-inspiring, the horse has big fat testicles. You can aura farm, bro. Yeah, you never seen the testicles in Red Dead Redemption 2? They're big. Or tiny, depending on whether or not you walk on water. Why would you bring that up? Because it's the same thing. It's like sailing in Wind Waker. Except instead of the King of Red Lions' big stupid horns, it's your horse's big stupid balls. I'm gonna try to go for 100 scans. Or 100% scans. How is everybody tonight, by the way? How are we holding up? I'm very lethargic, very tired. Turning on this game has reactivated a little bit of my energy, so we're going through it now. I'm just get in there. Let's get in there, bros. I'm getting my fucking pizza. Don't hear about horse balls. Alright. The horse balls have become a moot point. You just had pizza? Dude, I was gonna get pizza today. I was thinking about walking over to the Little Caesars, like, a few blocks down, and getting myself that Weberoni pizza. What I ended up doing was making the heaviest plate of shakshuka of my life. Oh my gosh, I love shakshuka. But, this one was pretty heavy. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Sums! Like they say in Super Smash Bros. Melee. Welcome in, Exelson, welcome. I'm playing Metroid Prime 2 because I'm tired. I'm going on a trip. I don't feel like clearing my backlog. And that's it. Scans detect human health, unknown toxin in toxic body, numerous micropunctions in armor and body, trace elements of toxin. Where's the guy? I remember when Drem played this game for the first time, we scanned all of these bodies, and there's a line that I took from here that I say now every time. Yeah, this one. Cause of death difficult to determine. Digestive fluid present within armor. Subject is being broken down into simpler matter for consumption by local predators. Getting broken down into simpler matter is a fucked up way to describe the fact that someone's getting digested. It is what happens, right? The enzymes in your body break down the food to be something, you know, something else. But like, yeah, I'm gonna break you down into simpler matter. My ass is about to transform you into something that used to be alive. Will we see each other even for a little bit? We could. I actually haven't made any plans. The only plan I have right now is playing sorcery trading card game with my big brother once I get there. Beyond that, I've actually not really told many people that I'm traveling. Like, I've talked about it on stream or on Discord or whatever, but like, I've not really been like super vocal about my travel plans. I've just kind of been like, yeah, I'll probably go at some point. But yeah, if you happen to be in town when I come down next week, it'd be really fun to just hang out and just do stuff. This goes to anybody who is maybe listening and knows me from IRL. If you want to hang out, just like send me a message or like, I don't know, just let me know and I can make some plans. I want to make some time for my family. Like, I want to see my gram. Maybe go to Mexico. But beyond that, it's mostly just like my parents, my brothers, my friends, my cousins, etc. Oh no! More bad guys! Ay, caramba! Ay, chingao! Déjese ahí, cabrón. Alright. Brother. Oh yeah, I wanted to get a clip from a Donkey video that I really like and put it on the stream as a button. It like displays some red text on the screen that just goes, "This game is old and sucks balls," and I think that would make for a really good button. But I haven't really gotten around to editing too much about it. I got like halfway through and then I fucking gave up. Oh yeah, and we have— oh! Holy Blade, thank you 1 million for gifting a subscription to DG. It means so very, 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 very much that you do. And also, hello, Holy Blade. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful night tonight. Hope you're keeping it cozy. I skipped the cutscene. Dark Samus was doing some shenanigans in the regular world, and then she went into the portal. And then I guess we followed her in because that's the smart thing to do, and now look at us. Our only protection has been destroyed, and the evil Samus is like, what are you gonna do now, big boy? And then these little 5-legged spider creatures are gonna surround us, shank us, steal our fucking foreskin, and then we have to run back to the regular world. Rah! There you go. We lost all of our powers. Everything goes away. Bye-bye. You know, that is something I'll genuinely give credit to the Metroid Prime games for. In like, in Metroid 2 and like Super Metroid, you just kind of don't have your abilities. Like, Samus just went like, oh yeah, the gravity suit? Yeah, I'll just get another one. And that's kind of it. Prime and Prime 2, I think, at the very least, give you a cutscene where, like, Samus loses her powers, you know? Fusion does it as well. She gets Nono touched by the X-Parasites, and then... Oh, I don't need to save. And the... What's it called? Her new condition strips her of a lot of her abilities. Yeah, Dread as well. Or... Dread... You just leave the gravity suit on your freaking... I guess no, not really, right? Because in Dread you fall off of a million cliffs, don't you? Yes, and somehow live. That's right. You know, it's kind of like Undertale when you think about it. You fall down a hole for 10 hours. That's my best, that's the best descriptor I've ever seen for Undertale. And it's from a video where they talk shit about it. It's Sephiroth Sword 57's review. He's talking about, like, oh, I could have scanned the Splinter Eggs. He talks about, like, classic RPGs or whatever, and he's like, do you remember the time where you went on all of those adventures with your friends, globe-trotting on your airship and casting Pyraga on Devilman? He's like, or do you remember the time you fell down a hole for 10 hours? And I gotta replay Undertale. That game is fun. Yeah, it must be true. I gotta replay Undertale, and I gotta find some time to play Deltarune. I've still not played Deltarune. And, oh, that's right, the music starts here. Dude, I played this game as a kid when I was really, really young, and this game... I think I've spoken at length about it every time I stream it, but it is a very, like... It's a very formative piece of media for me, this game. Something about it just really clicked with me. I like the idea of an ancient... God damn it! That's another set of Splinter Eggs that I didn't scan. Oh man, I'm really slow on the draw with these things. Whatever, we'll find more. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. Something about these, like, the Luminoth really, like... really, like, clicked with me. They're a race of, like, relatively technologically advanced people. But they also have a lot of, like, what's the word I'm looking for? No, that? No. Darn it. A lot of, like, really, like, spiritual connections to the world that they occupy, I guess. There you go, there's more cocoons that busted open and I couldn't scan them. Whatever, it's fine. Well, I'm going like super slow now. Okay, these guys were already born. There's no remorse in killing them. But yeah, no, it's just something about the way that these guys, Hold on. Okay, never mind. Can I, like, just leave? Can I just, like, walk past these guys and leave them to their fate? Wow, you really can. That's funny. Oh man. Gotta kill these games real quick. Go, 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 go. Oh yeah, I forget. You actually do have a charge shot in this game. In the original Metroid Prime, your charge shot is, an item you have to unlock. In this game, you start with it by default. I don't know. Something about, like, having these really, like, technologically advanced aliens, but they also have, like, sacred temples and, a strong connection to the world that they occupy. I thought was really cool. They felt, like, really mystical, if that makes any sense. That and putting it in the backdrop of this battle between the Galactic Federation and the Space Pirates. And then you're also like the space bounty hunter with the cool arm cannon. And the things that the Luminoth were fighting are these like evil Cthulhu monsters from the Hell Dimension where the air can kill you. I don't know, man. There's a lot going on here where it's like the rule of cool times infinity. You know what I mean? I fuck with the heavy. Also, I just realized a good while ago Kai made a freaking Attack of the Clones reference, which is honestly kind of appropriate, because not only is sand coarse, rough, and it gets everywhere, but this is kind of like a space game. This takes place in somewhere out there. What's good, my fair? Not much, my goal, my guy. My guy. My goal. Welcome in, guys. We're playing some Metroid Prime 2. This is a game I've played many times before. I'm just gonna do a playthrough of it on stream. Just kind of hanging out, doing my thing, and kind of chatting about it. I'm visiting family next week, so I'm gonna be basically offline for about 7 to 8 days afterwards. So it's kind of like my last stream before I trip. Wanted to see them for my B-Day and hang out over there. Yeah, I plan on it. I'm pretty excited. My big brother got a booster box for the Sorcery Contested Realm trading card game. It's a trading card game I'm trying to get into. I'm really bad at it though. But I've been trying to learn how to play it, and it's really fun. So maybe gonna play a little bit of Draft. What's it about? It's a lot like, if you've ever played like the really, really old versions of Magic the Gathering. It's a bit like that. Sorry, I'm just kind of scanning all the dead people because they give me lore. Want you to. There you go. There you go. I think I'm just missing like one more soldier. But we'll find him later. You have to break this too with the charge shot. There you go, we got our missiles now. The game takes place on a grid, and what would be your land cards in Magic, you place onto the grid, and those become like the sites that your guys like travel over and do combat in. So like, as you play, you create the field of battle, and you know, some battlefields will have special effects. They'll be like, you know, for as long as there's a guy standing here, you know, no one else can stand here. Or if you put this down on a square, the square above it has all of its special attributes removed, or like, you know, stuff like that, where like you can strategize where you put down your lands to affect your opponent and to help your allies And you can move your guys around kind of like a Fire Emblem type beat. It's got a lot going on. And there's a lot of little interactions you can do, which I find to be quite interesting. It's fucking Card Wars? Yeah. Like, basically. Like, you're talking about the physical, like the Card Wars TCG, right? Like the actual one that they made? Because if so, you are perhaps on the money. Well, the episode. Yeah. Like, it's basically like yeah. That is kind of how it feels like when I first watched it. It was like watching them, watching Finn and Jake play Card Wars. Oh wait. I should not have done that. I don't have bombs. Hold on, I think our last piece of soldier lore is here. Yeah. Watch me crack that soldier lore. Watch me crack that, watch me go. Watch me crack that soldier lore. Superman, oh no, what me do? No, what me do? Wait, hold on, leave me alone. Instinctive morph ball, yeah. I'm gonna get hit in the cutscene. Oh no, I'm not. That's interesting. I thought I would. Metroid has a tendency of doing that, of having little transitions where your character is just very suddenly not safe. Oh, I goofed it. Hold on. I never understood this. Hold on. Hold on, I missed again. There you go. The Morph Ball cannon is clearly more powerful than the missile, but you need the missile to weaken this first. You know, it's the age-old question, like, should I punch you 1 time soft and 1 time hard, or should I just punch you 2 times hard and then collect your wallet? Funny you mentioned that, Angus. I think there is an armor in this game that Samus gets that does give the Morph Ball a bit of a logarithmic spiral shape, which I... Oh, that's right. Hold on, bros. This is a pretty annoying thing about this game. By default, you have a hint system that tells you where to go. And the hint system is useful. I'm not going to say that it's not, because people do take advantage of it a lot, and some of the navigation in this game can be a little bit, in a word, obtuse. So, you know, no shame on anybody who does use the hint system in Metroid Prime, just to kind of figure out where to go next. Yeah, some of the navigation, and especially in Prime 2, can be a little bit fucked. Like, the game gives you environmental hints as to what to do next, but, like, the hint in question is, like, fucking... I don't know, there's a... there's, like... 1 door in a place you've never been to that is a different color. So... So yeah, like, the hint system, I think, is a useful thing, especially for a first-time player. Kind of help you get your bearings on the map. I do think that the game is a better experience without it, because you become more accustomed to just checking your map and remembering your surroundings. You get lost more, and, like, there's some adventure involved in that, but for the sake of actually pacing the game's progress and getting through it in a reasonable amount of time and not just spending most of your, you know, hours on the game just wandering around and not really knowing what to do, the hint system is useful. I, however, have beaten this game 100 million times, so the only thing the hint system does for me anymore is put me in a situation where I can't use the map without triggering a cutscene. Yeah, 1 million beer! 4 million beer! Shoutouts to Sock Puppet God. Woo! Okay, so this guy's pretty dangerous. Because his little targeting reticule here, the lock-on that lets you strafe around him, is high-key broken. Like, there's no nice way to put it. It doesn't work right. And that makes your movement really screwy with him. But now, hello? There you go. Now the reticule works properly, and he doesn't break your line of sight if he tries to tackle you. Which means you can dodge a lot of his abilities and more reliably avoid damage. In hard mode, enemies I think deal double damage, and because you don't really get an energy tank until after this boss fight is over, this guy can become a bit of a wall on the hard difficulty. Because it's a few mistakes and you're dead, and the first phase with its broken targeting reticule is prone to making you make mistakes. God, I forgot how tanky this guy was. Alright, he's dead. Alright, we did it. Good job, everybody. I don't know why I always say good job, everybody. Like you guys are also here. I mean, I guess you guys are also here. Good job, everybody. Wait, did I scan that guy? I didn't. Alright, so our full scans run is over. I'm not scanning everything.
What the fuck?
You're welcome. Gosh, okay. Yeah, that's the other thing about this game is you have a scan visor, which is also like your big like story context slash environmental hints system. You're supposed to scan all of the enemies in this game so that you can learn about them and learn how to defeat them. You get a little model viewer. Lots of cool things. You get lore. Very cool integration of like story and gameplay with an element of Samus's kit that sounds like like it would exist, you know. It's very cool. Unfortunately, there are enemies in this game that you can encounter only once, aka the bosses. And if you don't scan them during the fight, you lose out on information on how to defeat them, but also the little logbook entry that gives you some extra info in the model viewer. So, yeah, my logbook is not going to be completed this playthrough. That's a shame. It is, oh yeah, he's just talking about, like, a big blue rock hit their planet. It's Phazon, which is like a material that is prominent throughout the Metroid Prime games. It opened an interdimensional rift and it spawned the Ing, which are these little dudes. They look kind of cool. I've always loved the designs of these guys. I like the fact that they have 5 legs. I don't know why. It's just like an odd number of appendages is cool to me. It's like the heptapods from the movie Arrival. Have you guys seen Arrival? It's a good movie. There's no 1,000-year door trash can? Nope. You just lose them. And you have to, like, reload your save or play again. Yeah, the goated Unkmoth. Umos. Somu. Somus. Speaking of cryptic shit, what's the most cryptic game I've ever played? Zelda 2. I don't know. I think, maybe, fuck. That's a good question. I've played some really dumbass cryptic games in my time. Simon's Quest is very cryptic, I would say. Like, I think about, like, old NES games, right? Where it's, like, The Legend of Zelda for NES. But that game gives you all the information you need. You know what I mean? Like, that game you frickin'... You actually don't even need, like, a guide. And I know some people will argue, like, oh, you gotta play Zelda 1 with a guide, or else you die forever. No. You just gotta read what the fucking... what the old men tell you. Which also means you have to find the old men. Which means you have to explore. But, you know... exploration and discovery is kind of the name of the game with Zelda. Zelda 1 is stupid, though, yes. It's a very stupid game. A stupid game that I love to death. But its information is completely contained within its game. Like, you can... if there is anything that you should know, that you need to know to beat the game, it is in the game. Like, there's no... Oh yeah, also I can read purple now. So whenever I see a hologram that's got a fucking purple thing on it, a purple hologram, I could scan it and I can do this. I go bzzz. What does it say? Beyond the path of the Aegon sector lies. Okay, why? Whee! Ah, God. I'm scanning out of, like, a compulsion just because I like doing it, but I really don't feel like I want to anymore because I missed one scan. Nah, I should probably keep scanning. Whatever. Follow my whimsy. Whimsy maxing. Follow my heart. Ow! Home is where the heart is. And where is my heart, if not the scan visor? Yes, that's also true. The manual helps. The manual helps. The manual is, like, low-key kind of a strategy guide. I used the manual when I played Zelda 1. But, you know, under the assumption that you find enlightenment and peace, I can hope for nothing more. Luminoth Gate. Thank you for your kind words. Oh, wait, stop fucking scanning the box. There you go. Gotcha, Splinter Cocoon. Right. Now watch this. Okay, hold on. Not that. That's just a cutscene. And then, yeah, that happens. The little... okay. You can kill these guys quickly. And the darkness will not take them. Unfortunately, I was not quick enough. And now those guys are, like, way tankier. But I don't care, because I don't have to kill them. I can get an energy tank, though, and this gives me more health. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Zelda 1. Zelda 1's a pretty cryptic game, but I think all the information is located inside its own game. You can use the manual as well to help you out. But you don't need a guide. I think anyone who's like, you should play Zelda with a guide, it's the only way to play the game. If anybody says that, I think that they're missing out on a very quintessential element that makes Zelda 1 a game with, like, so much, like, mystique and beauty to it. You know? It's like watching a whodunit, but you know who the killer is. Oh, was that the gate that was like, once a verdant land, full of fertile soil and fucking grass. The Aegon wastes are now just fucking, it's dirt, it's Sand World. We're going to Sand World. Open up, thank you. Yeah, it's like replaying Persona 4 for the story. It's like, you know who the bad guy is. It's you. It's like looking up the puzzle solutions for Tunic. Exactly, like, I don't know. I saw the argument that it was like X marks the spot type gameplay, but there's so much more to it, bro. There's so much more to it. It's, I don't know. Zelda 1 is one of those games that I think about a lot, where I'm like, dude, how did they make this back then? This shit is like, high key, it's so good. I do mean it without a shred of irony. Like, Zelda 1 might be one of my favorite Zelda games ever. They really didn't make it like they don't make them like they used to. Like the first one. Maybe that's a good thing, but there is a special quality to that first game that I cannot shake. Truly. Like, I cannot shake it. An emotional connection. Also, hi Citrus, welcome, welcome. Sorry I didn't say so earlier, I've just been rambling about Zelda 1 and cryptic games in general. I like games that are cryptic. I think that's part of why I enjoyed Tunic as much as I did, because that game is also pretty cryptic. It lays out the information for the puzzle in front of you, but hides it in plain sight. And it expects the player to use their intuition to figure out what to do with the information that's in front of them. And identify it even. Like, just recognize that there's even something to look at in the first place. That to me is like, I don't know, it's awesome. It's Peam game design. I love that type of stuff. It respects the player's intelligence enough to expect them to do more than just what's directly in front of them. And I think that it's satisfying because what they're doing technically is something that's directly in front of them. It's not trying to punk you or trick you or anything. It's just challenging your perception and your ability to put the pieces of the puzzle together on your own. And that is quite nice. Scanning the space pirates. Killing the space pirates. Whoa, did you see the way that they hang onto the wall? That's like in Super Metroid, bro. Wait, are these guys like the space pirates? What? It's crazy. Is the other guy alive still? Dang. What? Die? Shine Spark them to death. I wish you could Shine Spark in this game. I wish there was an equivalent to the Speed Booster in this game. It would be a lot of fun. I don't know how they would implement it in first person. It sounds like it'd be a pain in the butt. But, I would be all for it. Oh yeah, you can scan this, right? No, you can't. You can't, you idiot. Fucking dumbass. Stupid. Sorry. Have you ever killed a man before, like with your bare hands? No, that's not what I was gonna ask. What are some cryptic games you guys have played? I still think the most cryptic game I've played is, Simon's Quest. I played that game for the first time maybe like a year or two ago now. 2 years ago, I think. And that game I played without a guide or any like outside information. And it was a lot of fun figuring things out. I don't think it's a good game. In fact, I think it's a terrible stinky doo-doo pee-pee game. But that aspect of it being like a mysterious ass game that you have to kind of like look around for the next little chunk of it, I thought was quite compelling. I think the only issue, or the main issue with Simon's Quest, was that everything else about it kind of was awful. The combat didn't work, the movement mechanics were terrible, the actual world design, I think, was also stinky butt cheeks. Oh my god. That guy's dead. Kill him. No, he's not dead. He's not dead. There you go, now he's dead. Outer Wilds. Oh, I want to play Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is a big one I want to play. We got the Morph Ball bomb. Samus is going to turn into a ball and then lay a bomb. Or not. I think that's the cutscene in Prime 1. Oh my god, dude, I just made piss. Like, I didn't even drink the water, I just made piss. Oh, gosh. Alright, let's get out of here. Outer Wilds is a big one on my list. I really want to play Outer Wilds. La Mulana has been recommended to me a million times by DG as well, and I really want to play it. And Pathologic is also on my list. That's a game I've not truly touched, but I'm going to soon, hopefully. Yeah, you do need patience to get through. Where's bro? There he is. Hello. This guy's like, I am the guy that runs the temple of Aegon Wastes. Before this plant, fucking, there was grass and we used to do cool shit here, and now the ink came and turned it into fucking dirt. Kill them all. Kill them all now, Samus. Return the energy to the energy box and we can live happily ever after. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, also find my keys. There's 3 keys. I want you to find them and put them in the keyhole. This is what keys look like. Which honestly makes a lot more sense than what keys look like in Zelda. It's a bad fucking joke. You don't enjoy these types of games, you just get pissed and looked up the thing instead. Damn. Yeah, this is my Prime 2 audiobook. Yeah, they fought the Ing. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the Dark World. You can now read Amber holograms. More lands are open to explore. When you have taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. And then he heals me. I think he heals me. Does he heal me? Yeah, he heals you. That's cool. I don't think he heals you afterwards. And you can come back to this temple, by the way, and talk to him, and he'll have little hints for you to figure out where the keys are. Which I think is quite nice, but, you know, I'm kind of an expert gamer. I've been gaming around the block, you know, a couple years now, so I know my way around a video game. I don't think I'm gonna need your hints, old man. You know, Metroid Prime would have really benefited from a quick turn, like in Resident Evil. The fact that the main way to turn around in this game is to literally go is maybe a little cumbersome. I think it would have been pretty helpful to have something like that for when you fight enemies that switch you up. Oh yeah, we can read these holograms now. So we can do this. And I think this is a save room. I forget if it's a save room or if it just has a missile expansion, because... Oh, it's a missile expansion. Okay. In the Dark World, this is a save room. Also, yeah, check it out. Atari Dragon warning for anyone with epilepsy or whatever. Like, bright lights. Bright lights warning. You can do that in this game. I think it's pretty cool. Zoom! You also get that reference? Wait, I made a reference? What reference did I make? I didn't catch my own reference. Unless, like, I meant to catch it, but it was also, the bat thing? What bat thing? What are you talking about? There's no bats in Metroid. Wait, there are bats, Nemo. You fought 2 types of bats. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Can I kill this guy? Oh, keys and keys. Yeah, okay, yeah. 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 That was a bad joke. I'm glad you caught it, Zosie. I'm happy. I'm happy that you got my little... Oh my god, you see his ragdoll? That was crazy. Oh no, Dark Pirates, they deal extra damage. Ay caramba. I think it's cute the way that they shoot the little bugs. Not cute like adorable that they're losing their sense of self and becoming something that they never wanted to be and possibly dying screaming both at the hands of Samus and the Ing, but more so that the animators took the time to show their very specific reaction to getting attacked by these Oh, I'm gonna die here actually. When was my last save? I don't think I saved ever since I got into fucking... Oh, I'm in the Great Temple. Okay. Well, you know, on the bright side... On the bright side, we can, We've restored our 100% scans run. So you guys remember the Alpha Splinter? Oh, I'm taking a shower, yeah. We're gonna be here for a little bit. Can you believe that I intend on beating this entire game in one stream? It's very possible, if you don't fuck up. The way that I just did. Immensely. It's fine, though. On the topic of cryptic games, though, I'm trying to think of other ones that I thought were really cryptic, and I think Tunic is a good one. Tunic is a really fun game. I genuinely really enjoyed Tunic when I played it. There was so much about that game that I don't know, it hit so hard. A good way to do this is to sort of like bait it, but also just not even try to dodge. You just kind of do this. There you go. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Alright, we did it. Alright, so we're gonna be here for a bit. Man, that kinda stinks. Thankfully, this guy's not particularly difficult. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. Tunic. I'm looking for more games I could play that are like that. I might even stream them. My stream docket right now looks like it's pretty full for the rest of the year, because there's a lot of games I want to play that are just like, you know, the games I want to play, but they're going to take up all the time in the rest of the months coming up for all of 2026. Like, I think right now I'm playing The Artisan of Glimeth, but honestly, I may or may not cut that playthrough short just to get on to my next game, which was Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. I wanted to play that one. I wanted to play Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. I wanted to play Wave Tail. That's another one. Shrek's Box. No, not Shrek's Box. Not yet. I'm trying to think of the other games. Why am I even doing this? I have the chart right here. I keep a little chart of stream stuff. There you go. It's Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Wave Tail, Suta Hakun, Vivid Loop was the other game I wanted to play. Vivid Loop was a game I've been very interested in that I ended up purchasing, and I really, really want to play it. And then after that, Evergrace for PS2, and then after that, Metal Gear Solid. Thankfully, we can skip the cutscenes. And scan this guy. Scan this thing. Scan that guy. I think that's everything here. Zoom! Off we go. Question, would GTA 4 be this year or next year? Probably next year. I'm gonna finish Bully, and after Bully, I'm most likely gonna be playing Red Dead Revolver for the PS2. But yeah, that was his penis. It's a pretty good scan spot if you ask me. You know how much information is stored in the Wee Wee. Dude, you know if I was in Samus's shoes, that's exactly what I would do. I would scan people's butts and penises all the time. I'd be like, haha, haha, scanned your butt, scanned your butt, scanned your butt. And then I'd have my scan visor uninstalled. That or, oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong door. Yeah, Enlightenment and Peace. That or, scan their faces and then stretch them all around like in Super Mario 64. Return of the Obra Dinn if you want to solve a mystery. Okay, Return of the Obra Dinn is one of Fane's more beloved games. He has spoken at length about his enjoyment of the Obra Dinn video game and the mystery that it offers. And it is quite an interesting looking game. I would be very interested in playing it. Oh yeah, also, yeah, no, I'm not playing GTA 4 this year. It's gonna be too much Grand Theft Auto. Beyond this door, the path to the Aegon Wastes lies. Once fertile plains, now sand-scorched and ruined by war. May life thrive there again one day. Oh wait. This guy's also important. That's a key bearer. There are dead bodies on the planet Aether that hold information as to where the final keys that you need to unlock the end of the game are. And that was one of them. By scanning his body, I have received a little hint in my logbook as to where to find one of these little keys that I'm going to need to explore to collect in the final stretch of the game. And I also got more missiles. What else? Oh yeah, Red Dead Revolver. I was gonna play Red Dead Revolver, but after that I was gonna take a break from playing Rockstar games, because I've been doing nothing but play Rockstar games on Thursdays for a frickin' year now. And it's gonna be like a year and a half, truly, once I'm done with Bully and Red Dead Revolver. So I'm gonna make a little gap between Red Dead Revolver and Grand Theft Auto 4. A gap that is currently being occupied by Dark Souls, Super Mario Sunshine, possibly Undertale, and Nioh. I still don't know if I want to play Nioh or Undertale on stream. That's those are in the big maybe pile. You know what I mean? You know what? Just in case I get my wee-wee slurped on to death, I will save my game here at the Aegon Wastes. I think Dark Souls for sure I want to play. That's going to be my first playthrough of a Souls-like game, and I would like to share it with the people here in attendance. I think that would be a lot of fun. Another one I was thinking about, because I'll be playing Dark Souls off of the 360 that I have here next to me, and I was also considering streaming Asura's Wrath, because Asura's Wrath looks like a absolutely bonkers video game, and like it would be a lot of fun to just go through. You guys have missiles, either of you? Man, you guys are so stingy today. There you go. Thank you. Oh. Oh, and another game I was thinking about that I really, really want to get to play through is what's the way? Nemo. Anthology of the Killer. That's the one. I wanted to stream Anthology of the Killer. Seems like a nice series of fun fun small games that I could just go through quickly. Come here, buddy. Here. Alright. Whee! Did not want to do that. I apologize. The Sexy Brutale is short, but it's got some murders to solve too. What is the Sexy Brutale? So apologies, my voice is kind of getting a little hoarse. Get it? Get it? Nay? The horse do that one, right? Alright. Let's scan this guy. There you go.
Déjese ahí, cabrón.
Whoa! Hello, Uber. How are you today? How are you, Uber? Oh god, I'm so good at this. What the? Where'd you... What? There you are. You had a late closing, but you had a burrito? Oh. Love me a good burrito. Bros, let's post our favorite burrito fillings. I'll go first. Everything. This is not a good bit, you know? Alright, let's wait for the freaking bob-ombs to show up. This loading screen is about as long as the cutscene. There's... Okay, there you go. Oh. What the? Where did my power-ups go? Oh yeah, here's something I like about this game. Whenever you beat a boss, the music in the room becomes this. It'll play. It'll play, I promise. You'll hear it in a moment. Oh my god, shut up. I'm getting a tutorial because I'm taking too long. Oh. There it is. The little beeping is a melody from Metroid 1. Whenever you enter an item room or an elevator, it goes ba 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 ba. And I think that's quite nice. Also, ow, ow, ow. Sorry. I'm moving around in my chair. Oh, sorry about that. I was also coughing in my chair. Coughing and wheezing, perhaps. Expelling neutralizing gas. Oh yeah, here's another neat thing. This little archway is scannable, and it's a statue of a frickin' guy. Structural analysis complete. This is a statue of Kay Tch, a great hero of Aegon. He was a farmer until Aegon was devastated by the coming of Dark Aether in the Ink. This guy's a hero. Kinda neat. Rice, black beans, meat, cheese, mixed grilled veggies, and pico de gallo. That's your Chipotle order. Let's freaking go. Also, thank you so much, Uber, for the 3-hit combo. That's a, you know, like a jumping heavy kick into like a crouching heavy punch, and then you like special cancel it into a Shoryuken. That's pretty sick. Anyways, we're back where we left off before our really embarrassing death to the space pirates. There's also a little chunk of lore that's hidden over here. that I didn't collect last time, because I was like, boo-hoo, boo-hoo, I missed one guy, ooh-hoo-hoo. But now I got my guys, so we're all good. Hello. Yeah, light punch, heavy punch. Zoop. Do you guys enjoy Metroid Prime? Like, be for real. Whoa! I opened the door. That was pretty sick. Should I 100% this game? No. I know you don't, DG. I know you are an unenjoyer of many things. You go, oh, chocolate cake with Oreos on it. I hate chocolate cake with Oreos on it. You had brownie cake earlier, that's right. You did have brownie cake earlier. Fuck. You wouldn't hate a chocolate cake because you've had a chocolate cake. In my hubris, in trying to say mean things to the people close to me, I've mischaracterized them. Turned them into specters of what once was. Oh my god, actually, never mind, I was right, dude. That's brownie shaped like cake. Chocolate cake I actually don't like. Oh, fine, whatever, bro. Fucking... Ay, ay, ay. Get meaner, get meaner, get meaner. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why do you put me here, bro? How many missiles does it take to kill this guy? Alright. Oh. Turn you into specters? Okay. Kills you. Metroid Prime is a game that I feel I'm oddly mixed on nowadays. It's a very cool game, but a hard to revisit due to its slow pace. Fuck! Whee! Oh, wait, before anything else. Scan that. Okay. Now we go. I kinda get that. Metroid Prime is a relatively slow game, especially when compared to its 2D contemporaries, like Metroid Fusion, Super Metroid, and Zero Mission all have, like, some pretty decent movement tech to them, to some degree, where you can, like, traverse the world more quickly, and things kind of get going pretty fast in all of those games. Like, 30 minutes into any of those games, you're already doing a bunch of stuff. 30 minutes into Metroid Prime, I'd say you're on your way to the first chunk. Or you're on your way through the first chunk. You know what I mean? Like, it's not exactly a breaks your neck kind of game. It's more like a go for a walk in the spooky factory kind of game. Like, look at this puzzle. It's very neat. It's got like a little Rube Goldberg machine thing. It's not really a puzzle. It's more just like a little morph ball course. But like, look at this little chunk of game. You know what I mean? You're just going around activating the mechanism. Very slow. I would say stuff like this kind of hurts the replayability of Metroid Prime 2. But at the same time, stuff like this is part of what I enjoy about the game so much. So, in a way, this is kind of what I like. Like, this is kind of what I replay the game for. Is Prime 3 slower than 2 here, or is that just you scanning feels longer? Nah, I think it's a genuinely slower experience. Oh shoot, I skipped the cutscene where Samus walks into the portal and gets consumed by evil dark clouds of darkness. Actually, while this cutscene plays and Samus sticks her hand out and gets, ouch, burned by the evil air, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I have an apple-flavored soda that I've been wanting to go through. Oh, whatever. Whatever, bro. Whatever. I'm here. And thankfully there's no enemies to kill me. God, wouldn't it have been funny if I got up to grab a drink during that cutscene and there was a space pirate just fucking drilling holes in my head? Lobotomy style? That would be the worst. Alright, let's get our controller. Here you go. So, I think our actual way of progression is over here. We want to do this. Or something. Yeah, we do want to do this because we can't go that way anymore. It's too high. Alright, and these guys are the inglets. They'll show up in a second there, right? Gotcha! Bye-bye! Ow! Going this way. Going that way. Like this. Like that. Like this, 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 like that. Like that, like that. Like that, like that. Ow. Save room. And then here you see the Warrior Ing. These guys are cool. They got 5 lights. dude. Just you wait until I get the freaking light beam. Just you wait until I get the light beam. Ooh, you're so cooked when I get the light beam, bro. You guys dead. It's cooked regardless, it seems. Oh, I need to scan those guys, because these guys will never again appear. Whee! Doop, 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 doop. This game is so chill. This game is so chill and cozy. I'm so happy now. I'm a happy camper. Happy camper is me. Oh wait, I should have gone to this room, because I think there was an E-tank in the light version of this. Oh well. Live and learn, I suppose. I believe this room is where you fight a boss. And if I'm wrong, may I be struck in half by lightning. There he is. And I gotta scan this guy. Oh, he's invincible. Where'd he go? Oh, there you are. Just do this forever. This guy's really dumb. I don't think he understands that I'm taking cover behind a crystal. A pre-charged JO crystal, if you will. I don't think he understands, truly. He might be a little bit confused on the topic of taking cover. How did that miss? Was his dumpy just that misplaced? Where'd he go? Oh, there you are. This is a boss that I think I don't really like very much. I think he works as an early boss, because he is relatively simple in his patterns, but I don't think he's a particularly high damage dealing or threatening enemy. He just kind of is here. He's just a big... What the fuck? Why does he walk through your shield like that? He just aura farmed on me. What the fuck? God. Yo, welcome back, Zosie. I hope your shower was cozy. We're fighting the Jump Guardian. The Come Guardian. I can't even make that joke. I've never played Kingdom Hearts. Oh, you know what I should do while he runs around? Break these and fish for missiles. Just gonna jump up there. Yeah. And he's gonna jump over here. Also, I saw your essay, DG, but I'm currently locked in trying to kill this big bastard. I did kind of see what it was about, though, and I do agree with the idea that on the replays for Metroidvanias, it's nice to be able to control the pace of your own exploration, which I think is something that Super Metroid does really, really well. A lot of what gates you out of getting early unlocks really is just knowledge. So, on a repeat playthrough, with the knowledge that you acquired from your first playthrough, which is like, you know where things are now, and you know that you have access to certain areas that you didn't know existed before, but know that exist now, you can get some items early and open up progression. What the fucking... you. He was one tap, bro. I think the Metroid Prime games in particular, aside from just having slow movement, are very linear games by nature. A replay of Metroid Prime kind of happens very similarly to how a first playthrough would go. It's sword I'm looking for. You don't really get to do too much beyond I can go back to the light world. Or, hear me out, I can get the first key. No, I don't really need to get the first key. You just get that on the way back. Whatever. I have double jump. I have freaking double jump, bro. Just get me out. Ow. Ah! I'm getting fucking microwaved. One second, Zosie. 1 second. I was gonna comment on that too. I thought it was super adorable seeing our little heart emotes next to each other. I love that. It makes me really happy. It tickles my heart just a little bit to see them. By which I mean a lot. It's really, really beautiful. That one and our 2 dumbass emotes too, I think are really good. It's peak! It's peak! Yeah, the Zosie heart. If you happen to go follow Zosimus Magnus on Twitch. Huh. She's taken up streaming more consistently. Don't kill me, 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 don't kill me. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Hang on. Oh wait, I can scan these guys. Blue it! That shit the space pirates fucking smoke. Come on. There you go. Wow, all of those bats and not a single drop. This game really does despise everything about me, doesn't it? Alright. Now we're good to go. We've preserved our progress. I don't have to go here. I need to let you guys know this. I really don't have to go here. But I'm gonna go here regardless. Because I think it would be really cute if I went through this little tunnel and collected the map of the zone. This does nothing for me, but I like it. Because now it looks like this. I got these extra rooms. And you can see all this over here. Cool. And be real, I'm not making very good time if I want to be able to finish this within 1 Nemo stream's length. But we'll keep up our regular pace. I think it's going to be fine. In fact, I think it'll be Daijobu even. 2/3 to go? Oh man. It's not even, well, 2/3 of the stream to go. I am not 2/3 through this game, or 1/3 through this game right now. I'd say I'm like I'm like 3/16 through it. But it's fine. We have double jump now, so we can traverse the world a little more easily. This will be... Oh! This will be helpful for us as we play. Nope, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Quit shooting me, dog. Swear to God, you shoot me again, I'm gonna fucking scream and piss myself. Thank you. They didn't shoot me again. How has my Sammy been? Sammy has been okay. I'm intending on dragging her through the whole of Ether in one stream, which is possible, but right now is not looking very good for me. Oh, wait, watch this, watch this, watch this. Right, you see these guys? They're hanging out. They're like, oh, what are we gonna do with all this blue crystal, bro? Oh, I don't know, we should probably, like, eat it or something, man. They got chili powder in it. What? Aim assist? There you go, they died. You're supposed to shoot the barrel. My reticule was on the barrel, but I guess I got a little bit of aim assist on that, and I shot the pirate instead. Oh, here's something you can scan. The pirate skateboard. That guy got struck by lightning. He should be dead. What the heck? You know how much energy there is in a lightning bolt? A lot. Oh, we don't get the turret guys yet. Oh god, this really does take forever. And I'm not taking cover at all. I'm just kind of face tanking these guys like a doofus. Okay, I should really not just be pressing WM1 on them. Yeah, 1.21 gigawatts, bro. I think these guys are missable enemies. Or these. Because I think these are... Hold on. Yeah. These are scannable. And I think this is the only time you ever see this. I get the feeling they made this for the multiplayer mode. And then nothing ever else again. There you go. So now, normally, you want to go down this hallway and open this door and kill everybody in the room. However, as you can see, this door is immune to all of my charms. You have to use your scan visor to realize that this is destructible via bomb. Boing! And then once you go inside the colon... Ugh, you get birthed into the space pirate base proper. And now you get to see them go into the Dark World. Isn't that neat? Doc Wyatt Green? I don't know, bro. The fuck did you eat? Me? I'm not green. I'll kill you for that. I'll kill you for that. It's a very measured response to being called green, Nemo. Wait, there's a fucking guy just here. Oh, dude, I might get killed again. Nemo would have been a great monarch back in the day. It's true. Yeah. They'd be like, King, I'm starving. My liege. My fucking... I don't know. My fae. The people are dying. They're dying. Jarvis, kill them all. Mr. Electric, send all of the peasants to the penis explosion chamber. Have their penises exploded. Immediately. Who do you think you are, dog? Oh, you dropped red health. I want that red health. Only question is, am I willing to take another lap through the entire room for that red health? No, I'm not. Thank goodness. Wait, I want that red health. Thank you. Yeah, it's not like a let them eat cake. Dark Samus! Dark Samus! Oh my god! Oh! Bye-bye. I'll see you later. Yeah, no, it's not like a let them eat cake kind of situation. It's more just like, God, I hate it here. Jarvis, kill everybody. Oh wait, that's not a... whatever. I skipped the cutscene again on instinct. That's supposed to be the door opening. It's a big blast door on the other end of this room that is now available to be opened. One second. There's no item here, is there? No, there isn't. Whee! Go! Send them to Zelda 1, yeah. Put them in my favorite grotto in all of Hyrule. The one that's got the fucking money-making game. But all the answers are wrong. Oh no, bad guys. Where did the... There you are. Yeah, money-making game, but none of the answers give you the money... give you more money than you actually paid back. Or paid forward, rather. Also, hey King, welcome to the stream. We're playing Metroid Prime 2 on the Wii. It's not on the Wii, it's on the GameCube actually, but, you know, that one didn't rhyme. Ow, that really hurt. Well, you guys want to see something cool? You'll have to wait until the end of this, like, corridor segment, but... there's a set of barrels in this game that, if you shoot them, they explode and they shake your screen for 100 million years. Happy early birthday? Whoa, thank you. Yeah, my birthday's next week, but I'm gonna be out of town for that. So, I'm just kind of having a relax and chill out and get stressed out because these fucking pirates keep flying around like flies. Stop it. This is a cozy game for me to play, so I play it. On the 28th? Yep, that's when my actual B-Day is. I was thinking about having like a little celebration. Like Like something a little more of like a celebration. Where I just kind of like, I don't know. I play games with friends and hang out and stuff. I think I will probably end up doing that. But maybe after my trip. I think it would be fun. Hope it's a damn good day. I think it will be. If all goes according to plan, it will be a good day. There you go. Which one of these is the one that I like? Dark Hunter was spotted. 3 Metroids have been stolen. All on-duty units have been questioned. Whereabouts of Metroids unknown. Doubling security on Metroid areas. Metroid Unit 318 was put down today after a failed domestication session. Metroid Unit refused commands and was terminated once one of its handlers was subdued. Unit 686 released a Metroid for target practice today. The Metroid then assaulted 686. He should be regaining brain functions in a cycle. I love the space pirates in this game. They're all really stupid. Discipline report. Units 013 and 043 have been placed on low rations after being caught configuring the power storage racks for amusement purposes. Agility training is to occur only in sanctioned training areas. Training report. Science team believes the Metroids can be trained. After several cycles of trying, I believe the science team has vapor for brains. I've lost 2 assistants to the wretched little things. These guys are quite humorous and quite foolish. Mass breeding of Metroids underway. What's this one saying? Maintenance report, energy container for generators. Okay. Yeah. The thing I like about the storyline in this game is that it really does get kicked off when the space pirates get chased to this planet by the feds. And from their point of view, these guys are like way past doomed because they were like, oh my god, dude, the feds are gonna get us. Like, we're so fucked. Like, genuinely, we're so fucked. Let's set up camp and see what we can do. Let's signal for help. Oh my god, we're so desperate right now. And, I think they'd never realized that the feds actually got by the Ing as well. So they were like, you know, trying to figure out what's going on. And in the middle of trying to, like, dodge the feds, Dark Samus arrives, and they're like, oh my god, Samus is here. Fuck, I hate, oh dude, I hate this shit, like, we're doomed. That's it. Like, Samus has arrived on the planet, there's no hope, we're gonna get killed. They eventually realize that it's not Samus. Because then they're like, wait a second. There are now 2 Samuses. Everything is even worse than we could have ever imagined. One of them is like raiding our shit and stealing our Metroid, stealing our Phazon, and killing all of our guys. And the other one is the Samus that we've been super afraid of, and she's here to kill us too. Like, no matter what situation the space pirates end up in, they are unequivocally fucked. Oh, I think I need to shoot a missile. Okay. Yeah, and then also the Ing. They're like, oh, we're exploring the Dark World. There's cosmic horrors beyond our comprehension here. we're fucked. Everything is fucked. Yeah, they're being assaulted on every front, and it's kind of funny, honestly. I really fuck with this plot. I really like the idea of, like, the space pirate leadership on this planet having constant panic attacks and crashing out over every new report because it's always worse news than before. It's like, Captain, Samus has arrived. Oh, fuck, everybody, shit yourselves now. And it's like, wait, Captain, this Samus is like a fake Samus. How can you tell? Well, because the real Samus is now here. We have to deal with two of them. There you are. Oh. Where's, Samus? Dark Samus, there you are. Oh, she laughs at you. That's cool. She's like aura farming. This fight, I always thought was like really interesting and kind of fun, but also a little bit like, I don't know. Dark Samus has a tendency to, yeah, do this, like moves that make her invincible. Like that. And that can be quite annoying. Oof. And she makes the GameCube struggle too. I feel a lot of waiting here where she's like, alright, invincible, then there. And again. And then the super missile shot also takes 1,000,000 years. Like, if she was hittable during these, I don't think that it would, what's it called? It would be very bad. Like, I get the feeling that maybe they wanted you to have to respect her moves a little bit and focus on dodging her attacks rather than just, you know, shooting her until she stops thinking. But I also think that considering your arsenal at this point in the game and the amount of, like, health that she has, like, you're going to run into some of her attacks, like, she's has enough time to cycle through most of her attacks, even if she's only rendered hittable. There you go. Even if she's rendered hittable through most of them, you know what I mean? Like, it's, I don't know. Like, they really could have just kept her vulnerable. I think it would have helped the pacing. It kind of reminds you of Meta Knight's Revenge. Yeah. The space pirates are kind of like the people on the Halberd. Kirby's here! Fuck! Fuck! What are we gonna do? It's over. It's over. We pissed off Kirby. Honestly, I need I need more storylines like that in games where like the story is that you play as a guy who was so like unequivocally feared by his enemies that it's like to a comical degree. Like a game where you're John Wick, you know? Like like one of my favorite scenes in the first John Wick movie is like when the mob boss is like, you know, why did you hit my son or whatever? He's like, he killed a dog. I was like, yeah, so whatever. He's like, it was John Wick's dog. And he's on the phone, he's just like, oh. And then he just hangs up. I see. What, so it's death. Infant Metroids are not pets. When he whipped all over the mob boss's son, yeah. It was a pretty iconic moment, I gotta say. Wait, I need to scan that guy in particular. He's a pirate grenadier. And you only ever see this guy like once or like in one other room, I think. There you go. Yeah, you stole Goku's kid? Fucking... all the kids in the world and you steal you steal Goku's kid. Fuck. They're so good at making serious situations funny. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel about. I'm not seeing past the first movie. But it is something I want to do at some point. Yeah, the guy just having a smoke. That's a pretty good scene too. I think I can't do this yet. Yeah, I think I have to take a lap here. Because there's 3 keys that I need in order to get to the first major boss of this game. And the first key was the one I just got. The second key is behind that hallway, but I think I need the light beam to get there. Nope, don't even try it, bro. Oh, this guy is like dumb. Wait, what if I just like shut that? There you go. This is a room that has a Sky Temple key. I need to come back here in the future. Oh man, that is another thing about this game that I struggle with is randomization. It's not based on... Hello? It's not based on, you know, what there is and what you can get with items that you have. There's like certain flags you have to trip in order to activate certain items to spawn. So even if you have the necessary resources and you know where an item is, it just won't show up. Which isn't like an issue if you're playing the game vanilla, because this game is kind of sequence break proof. It's not really going to allow you to have a situation like that. But in a randomizer where the sequence is naturally broken, it's still not because they have an extra layer of protection, which is these, like, very, like, arbitrary story flags. Also, check this out.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best, boss. Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best, boss.
What are you, stupid?
I saved in this room. So I'm here. I can just do this. Okay. You'll do that again. Oh, fuck.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best, boss.
Yo, hi Dram. I hope you're doing well tonight. I hope you're keeping cozy.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I hope you enjoyed my epic explode yourself to death tech. And thank you, Holy, for giving a subscription to Tram. It means a lot, truly. I appreciate it. Come on. There you go. Boing. I'm not gonna lie. When I shot those barrels, I was not expecting to die. I was expecting to show off that those things, like, damage you greatly, and your screen becomes tinted a bright yellow for a very long period, and your UI shakes all over the place. You get, like, super ultra discombobulated. But I couldn't even show that off because I don't think I had enough health for that, even though I'm full. Like, I think I need an extra energy tank to show that off, because, yeah. I got fucking bopped. People Math Master, Dremy P, that's true. The People Mathematician. Champion of such games as Saru Getchu People Saru Racer for the PSP. Yeah, Monkey Math. Last night, I was on Dreamstream. We were hanging out with Sonia as well. And we were playing some monkey games, and among those games was a Ape Escape Academy game that was really, really funny. Genuinely, like, it was really, really funny. That's the best way I could describe it. It's just fucking God. It was really good. And there was a math mini game. Was that after the RPG? I think that was before the RPG. Yeah. Yeah, because after that we did the RPG for a bit, and then I had to step out for a while. And then we did Monkey Ball. We did Monkey Bowling. And Monkey Baseball and Monkey Golf. Now those what's it called? Those games were really funny to watch. Oh wait, I can do this. Stop shooting me, 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 stop. How do I get back up? Oh. Where are you? Where are you? You! You! Bug! Thank you. Oh my god, the charge shots don't work on them? Oh, fucking gas. Ow. Alright. You guys drop health? War Wasp Vengeance, yeah. These aren't even War Wasps. Why are they getting revenge, huh? Revenge for what? What did I ever do to you?
Pachinko moment.
Pachinko moment. What? Dude, wait, hold on. What? This? Whoa. Mysterious targeting system. This podcast lock-on bit. Yeah. For some reason, the lock-on in this game is really, really funny. Humorous. Comedic. And, you will sometimes target things that are genuinely not even on the screen. And I don't know what influences that. Like, there is a system to it. Like, there has to be. It's, you know, it's a video game. But I could not tell you what determines it, you know what I mean? Like, that it follows some internal logic is just an inherent property of it being a video game. But the internal logic in question is a thing of mystery. Truly, an enigma. Attention deficit Navi, yeah. Literally. It's to that point. We got the light beam. We got our second major weapon. Now we can do a little more like open exploration. We can start checking more rooms. Bonk. Yes, where you get the tutorial. Defeat enemies with the light beam to get dark ammo. And defeat enemies with the light beam to get dark ammo. You see this thing? I think this might be the only room this shows up in. And it's a necessary, like, logbook scan. You don't scan this guy, that's it. Game over, pal. Your ass is not getting the extra art gallery. Which, by the way, that is something that that is your reward. For getting all of the scans in the game is in, I think, increments of 20%, you get access to concept art galleries. What are you gonna do, big guy? Pounce me? Dude, this... There you go. You're supposed to kill them with the light beam, but... The light beam also has limited ammo, and I'm a big pussy when it comes to using my limited items. Look, there's the second key! We're almost there! Yeah! Oh no! There's a knock at the door! It took a key. Oh! And look at that little web there. That little web there also only shows up like once or twice in the game. And it is also a necessary logbook scan, so I'm gonna go ahead and scan that before I fight these warrior ings. Because if I don't, my entire run is invalidated. Alright, we're good now. Ow! That hurt. Don't do that again. Come at me, bros. That's what I fucking thought. Right? 2 more of them died by walking into the shield I produced. Come on, okay. No, it's too far away. Damn it, I missed. Never mind, he's dumb. Alright, there's that last guy over there. Come here. We can just shoot you from down here, actually. There you go. Whee! Is that all of them? No, there's one more. He's over in this direction. Hello, friend. Would you like to be pelted by my little pea shooter until you stop thinking? No, he doesn't like that. Oh no, please don't come at me, bro. Don't come near me. Oh darn, he didn't actually come near me. Oh wait, no, he did. What a fool. There you go, we got our key back. Yeah, you get your 2 major beams in quick succession because they're your major, like, keys in this game. They're your major components for, like, the combat. It's very based around, like, beam switching. And you interact with the Dark World a lot with your beams, so they try to give them to you super quickly. Be gone, be gone. Yeah, I like the light beam. It's quite useful. I like the dark beam actually a lot in this game. I used to dislike it because the projectile for it moved very slowly. But I think over the years I've learned to really appreciate it for its ability to bind opponents. And I think that binding them, especially in the light world where there's a lot of guys that are weak to the dark beam, you end up, what's it called? That was weird, I was stuck in the microwave for a bit there. You end up, what's the word I'm looking for? You end up taking advantage of it a lot, especially against, like, space pirates and stuff. Like the commandos that are, like, super tanky and really annoying to deal with. You can just charge Dark Beam Missile and they go away forever. Nah, not an issue anymore. I'm going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way. Zoom. Yeah, it uses the same models as Prime 1, where you have a tall beam, which is like the ice beam, and you have this one, which is supposed to be like the wave beam, and then later the Annihilator, which is like the plasma beam. But functionally, the light beam is a lot closer to how the plasma beam works in Prime 1, where it's like a straight kind of shot like that. Oh, wait. Before I go, there's one more thing I want to do. Just one more thing. One more thing. I have to go up this elevator. Excuse me, friend. There is a corridor here that, once crossed, will put me in front of a turret. And that turret I can use to blam some stuff in the environment in the room that's coming up and get myself a beam ammo expansion, which I will greatly appreciate. Gotta blow that up. And I gotta blow that up. And that up. I think that's it. What the? What the fuck is shooting? Oh my god, this thing is so slow. Oh, we got him. Nice. Good job, everybody. There you go. And because we brought this down, we can now double jump over here. And then we double jump, or just regular jump over here. There's another piece of pirate lore. And a little hole in the wall with this thing, which will increase our beam ammo by 50 rounds. I love beam ammo. And that guy too. That's another one of those dead bodies that shows you the location of one of the major keys you're going to need for the end of the game. Yep, 100 beam ammos. Feels good. Especially to have that before the first major boss. I don't really use the beam that much. I use the light beam quite a bit, actually, but it's not like a huge deal. Which, speaking of the first major boss of the game, we're on our way to him already, because we have everything we need. We have both of our major beams, we have 2 out of the 3 keys, and the 3rd key is on the way to the boss. And that's really all that there is to it. We've got everything we need. It's possible that maybe like 5 minutes from now we'll be at the door to the boss. Alright, I need to scan the Warwas pipe. Cool. There you go. Had to make sure I got the portal scan. Guys, good news. The temperature has cooled down to a nice and chilly 87 degrees outside. I really should be careful with my health. I shouldn't be walking around getting microwaved like this so much. But at the same time, there's a safe point right there. Hooray! Yeah. That's me right now, getting cooked. This is not where I want to be. Yeah. That's not where the safe point is. That's where the boss is, Nemo. You're not going to challenge the boss with 43 hit points. Sorry, what I meant to say was there's a safe point over where that door is. And save points in this game heal you completely. So, we're all good. Wouldn't it have been funny if I had, like, fallen down while trying to jump over here, and I had 10 health left, and I'd have to scramble to find a shield? Which direction was the save again? It was the direction I just went. So we got it. We're good. Ugh. Stop targeting those guys. Alright. Let's go. Now we go over here. It's so fast how you lose health in this game because of the Dark World conditions. You really do have to be careful with your health. Anyways, here's the other key. They just put it here. No real, like... yeah, we got all 3 keys. Yeah, no real, like, I don't know. Nothing really to it. You just like walk in and grab that. Yeah, now you have this thing. You walk into it, insert the 3 keys, and go bling, blum, blum. And now, the locks turn, the door opens, you walk off the cliff, and you fight the big stupid gay worm. Times 3. See, this is how you know this game is good. They could have made this boss just be a big sandworm, like a Dune ripoff. But instead, they did it 3 times, like a big Doom ripoff. So now you know it's like really good. I'm gonna take some time to scan these dudes once they show up. There you are. Oh, out of my scanning range. Okay, fine. There you go. Alright. I think one charge shot from the light beam is enough to make these guys naked. No, but it gets close. There you go. Now that it's nude, he's going to show up in the center of the field and erect a massive plated armor that by complete coincidence I think is also weak to the light beam. Yes. And then you swallow and you lay a bomb inside of his throat and he goes, "Ah, oh, no, my fucking neck hurts, ow, harumph," and he cracks the egg just a little bit into the bowl. Afterwards, we do the same thing again, but now there's 2 worms, you see? We're doing that like, that kind of like Zelda Rule of 3 type boss fight right now. Ow. It's good not to get run over by the worm when it arrives. Alright. The worms have been vanquished for the most part. And they're gonna shoot a big purple laser. But that's fine. We like the... Uh-oh. We like the purple laser. Purple laser's kind of a chill phase, you know? And you could just do this over and over and over. Ow. This boss kind of hurts, I'm not gonna lie. This boss hurts a lot, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like at some point there was an energy tank that I could have gotten, but I chose not to. And I don't remember where. But it's fine. Because, bring this guy down. In we go, lay a bomb inside of him, and look at that. Everything's Daijobu now. Get swallowed. And down they go. The egg is cracked once more, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I really do wish these guys dropped ammo. Oh, I'm gonna get run over, aren't I? Ow. And appreciate that very much, mister. What the fuck? Why are you all here? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's gonna be daijobu, as they say. I want to get that guy. That guy's almost naked. That guy. I think my missiles are too slow for that. I have to kind of catch him with his pants down, so to speak. There you are. I think that's the end for him. That's the end for that guy, too. I think there's only one guy left. Okay, it's 3 missile hits. Not bad. And I think that's the end of that guy, too. They're gonna show up here now. What does it say about the egg? Power Sphere. Sphere provides dark energy to the Amorbis. Okay. It's invincible. Ow. Something too, they can switch directions, which is kind of obnoxious. Ow. Like that. Seven. 8 missiles in a charge shot. And in we go! Whee! What happens to these guys? Oh, they just run away? Okay. Well, they're doing their laser again. Whew. Oh, this sucks, bro. I forgot how obnoxious this boss truly is on a fresh playthrough. It's been a bit since I played this game. Maybe about like a year and a half. I do still consider this to be one of my favorite games, I think just in general, but you know, there are pieces of it that really only like it after playing it so many times, you know what I mean? Also, we killed the boss. We killed him, he's gone. Look at him. He goes, bleh. Bleh. The way he just turns into dust is so so cool. So kinda cool is what I was going to say, and that doesn't make any sense anymore. Then again, nor does the egg blowing up, but, you know. I like the egg blowing up. Just quite fucking epic. And then we get to do this. Behold, my suit of power. We got the dark suit. Her visor was fully see-through for that one cutscene. Yeah. Brown. Lol. What do you mean brown? Look at this. Look at this thing. Look at the drip on this thing. I am 1,000,000% in love with the dark suit. It is my favorite suit for Samus ever. This one, and maybe the gravity suit, but I love the way this thing shows up. It's like metallic, but it's like I'm a walking clay pot. Oh, my butt. Yeah, I'm dripped out of my mind. Look at me, dude. I'm a fucking yo-yo. Hold on. Yeah. Also, look at what it does for me. Look at how much health I'm losing being in the harmful environment of Dark Ether. Yeah, it's kind of got like texture to it. It's cool. Anyways, we stick the fucking arm cannon inside this thing and we remove one of these big red balls from existence. The goal of the game, by the way, is that there are 3 of these, or 4 rather, that we have to collect. So that was number 1. Next we go and return this to, yeah, and it makes the sky red. That is an environmental detail I do appreciate about this game. It's the, what's the word I'm looking for? It's the change that takes place once you collect the energy, because the energy represents the... It's kind of like the life force of the world, you know what I mean? And the Ing have been stealing it from the Luminoth in the light world and bringing it to their version of the planet. And it's what gives their world stability. What the fuck? So, without the energy in the zone, as it is now inside my suit, this place has become a lot more unstable. Of course, this is mostly lore. I don't know if anything actually happens gameplay-wise once you collect the energy. I think that something does happen, but I can't really tell you what. I think that, like, enemy patterns change, or, like, enemy layouts get a little more aggressive here. That might just be me, like, projecting something that I would love to see in a game onto it. But, it would not surprise me to find out that these... Ouch! Fucking... Everybody dies. That these, enemies are different. That's what I was gonna say. God damn it. Alright, now we go to the temple. A neat little thing about this game is that once you collect the energy and you are tasked with returning it to the temple, you cannot leave the area where the energy you collected from was. So right now I'm in Aegon Wastes. I cannot return to the temple grounds. I can't take an elevator anywhere because I'm just not allowed. If I try to go to an elevator room, it'll be covered by like this little mucus membrane. And if you try scanning it, it says you cannot leave Aegon until you've returned the energy. Which I think is an interesting way of kind of getting you to like focus up on the mission and like go do the thing you're supposed to do, gamer. I know what you're trying to do. You dirty little whimsy maxer. Think you could go for a walk? You can go see some of the beautiful vistas in this game? The dirt, the rocks, the dead plants? No, idiot. You fucking go where we want you to go, man. Beep boop. I've arrived at the temple. And you see, this thing is empty, the little cage up there. But now... And there you go. The power of the sun in the palm of your hands. It's a Umos going like, God damn, she actually did it. Nice. Alright, and now the temple's energy has been restored. Our business here has concluded for now. We return to the temple grounds for our next assignment, which will be to go to another area to restore its energy, and you won't believe what comes after that. Now, considering that this took me 3 hours, I may or may not be screwed when it comes to actually finishing this in one stream, or maybe I'll just do a really long stream and finish this outright. But, you know, we'll see. Maybe I'll pick up the pace once I get to the Torvus Bog. Boop, 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 boop. Hey, Hydreigon, welcome in. Yeah, we're playing some Metroid Prime 2. It's been a while since I played Metroid Prime 2. By which I mean, like, it's been like about a year. So, I figured I'd give it a little revisit. I don't think this game is particularly crazy long or anything, so it's nice to just kind of go through. I will say it's longer than average for Metroid at least, but, you know, it's fine. Did I go here? I forget. Yes, I did. I already collected this. Okay, bye-bye. Yeah, this is one of the things in question, actually. When I was talking earlier about having access to certain items in the game, but not having access to the things that they unlock because of story flags. You can very faintly hear like a bum bum bum, like a little ringing. It's being emitted by this thing. You need an item later on to interact with this little disc. But in the randomizer I was playing, I got that item early, and I couldn't interact with it until I had beaten the boss of this zone. And that seems like a really strange... I just remembered where I missed an item, but I'll come back to that later. I don't really need it now. It was in the Dark World. I didn't take the scenic route getting to Amorbis, so there was a room I didn't check in the Dark World, but whatever. We don't need it. Ah. Alright. So... I think next we do have to go through... the temple. And I think we have to actually talk to the guy, because... if we try and go there, I think... No, I forget. I don't know if we do have to talk to him or not. Nah, whatever, we'll just talk to him anyways. See, that's what I'm thinking too, because I don't know if there's anything really stopping you from just going to the Torvus Bog. But, I suppose for flavor it's nice to go. Whee! Go, go, go! Oh wait, there's a, hold on. There you go. There's an item in this room, too, that I can collect. I think it's just a missile tank, though. How many of you guys are here, bro? Alright, now we go. Which of the two Metroid Prime games on GameCube did I like better? I'm more a fan of 2. I like 2. As much as I appreciate, I think, a lot of the maybe more open feeling that Prime 1 gives you, the structured kind of like Zelda dungeon feeling that Prime 2 has does kind of sell me a bit more on like the, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess on like the fantasy of it, like the it feels a little better for me. Oh, I have to talk to him. Okay. Well, up we go. Yeah, I figured you had to speak to him because they do kind of give you like important-ish cutscenes where they explain like the lore of the world. And I guess they wouldn't want you missing that. You restart the energy to Aegon. And basically all of the Luminoth are asleep, and the Aang are now pissed because you took one of their balls. And they do not like that. And he goes, well, anyways, we're probably gonna go to the bog now. I'm sending your ass to the swamp! This is my favorite area in the game, possibly. This one and the next one. They're areas I love very, very much. I think I like a lot of the areas just in general in this game. I think that's something, too, that I appreciate about Prime 2 a little more. Is, I think Prime 1 had a lot of really cool zones. Like, Phendrana Drifts, I think, was, really pretty to look at. And it might be the first time ever in Metroid that we get, like, a snow region. If you consider that it's simultaneously released with, Fusion, which also had, like, an ice region. But, okay, I don't know what direction I was gonna move. Ow. I think a lot of the environment in, a lot of the environment design in Prime 2 really hits for me. I think its only real weakness is that the opening area is this kind of like rocky, mountainous cliffside, right? Which is like the temple grounds. And the Aegon Wastes has a very similar color palette. And similar mobs, too. It can make things feel a little samey. And for the first chunk of the game, I don't think it feels particularly good. Which isn't to say that I dislike it, because I like the Aegon Wastes. But, the feeling you get when you enter the other zones in this game, the Torvus Bog and the Sanctuary Fortress, it fucks, dude. It's a crazy feeling. Because it's like such a contrast. Did I ever play the Prime 2 demo? Yes, I did, actually. Probably about a year and a half ago when I last played this game. I also streamed the Prime 2 demo. It's interesting. That one came with like these little gates that don't show up in the game. Like special ammo gates, like a dark and light gate. I think you kind of see them in the form of like the ing webs or whatever, or the little doors in the pirate base, but the doors as they appear in the demo don't appear in the actual game. Alright, go this one. Hey bros, I got a question. If I install Final Fantasy XI and try it out, would anybody be down to play it with me? Oh, god damn it. I did this wrong. Yeah. I flipped the wrong switch. Yeah, because you're supposed to flip... Yeah, this guy. And then go into the other side. So I'm going to go ahead and undo some of that movement there. Nope. That's very fair. MMORPGs are a big time sink, and FF11, I think in particular, seems like it would be a little bit crusty. At least compared to like more modern-ish MMOs. But that layer of crust, I think, is what makes the game seem so appealing to me, you know what I mean? I would want to, Yay! I would want to give it a go. Or at least have it around as a game I can just play for myself, you know what I mean? Ever heard of an MMO called Burning Crusade? Like WoW? The expansion for WoW? I had a character in Burning Crusade Classic. But, I didn't play it very much. I wanted to get into Classic WoW. And it seems like it'd be a fun game to play, but, I don't know. I just didn't really devote much time to it, and I ended up just dropping it. I feel kind of bad, because I really wanted to commit to it, and I was like, well, yeah, let's play. I got a character in Burning Crusade Classic, I got a character in Retail. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh, fucking... Alright, whatever, man. I Actually, yeah, I wonder. Do these guys... Well, they died a one charge shot from this, but can I, like... do that? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, what? Oh my fucking god. There you go. Much better. That's all I wanted. It was just more light ammo. But yeah, no, I was excited to play WoW, but I never really like dedicated time to it, and now I'm just kind of like sitting on like a couple of characters that are like level 10 or whatever. I have been looking at some MMOs to play. FF14 was my main MMO for a while, and while I do enjoy the game still, I'm currently unsubscribed from it. I don't really have much reason to play. Beyond this door, the path to the Torvus Bog lies, a verdant land ravaged by a great deluge and the folly of battle. We honor the life that remains. Right. Go, 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 go. Whee! Lower Torvus Bog music, yes. That's a really, really good piece. I think Torvus Bog in general has really good music. This area is very cool. And the music does play a big part in the vibe. My favorite aspect of this is how it's constantly raining here. It reminds me a lot of the Talon Overworld from Metroid Prime 1. Which is also, like, my favorite zone in that game, too. Like, look at this. Oh. Yeah. There's a safe point there. You know what, whatever, we'll take it. We haven't saved in a bit, I think. Oh! Oh, I hate it here. I hate the water level, actually. Oh, fuck! Okay, we're out. It's fine. It's just the Torvus Bog, Nemo. What's the worst that can happen? Alright, let's see how long it takes us to get through Torvus Bog. If we can get through Torvus Bog quickly, and... wishful thinking, but getting through Sanctuary Fortress quickly, we might still be able to squeeze this into one Nemo stream. There is an easier way to do this, but I choose not to do it. There you go. Whee! And away we go. There you go. So now the big puzzle here is that the temple, which is where we're supposed to be going, is actually just 2 rooms away from us right now. But it's locked behind a door we can't open. So we have to take a bit of a roundabout approach, which I actually kind of like. I like the idea that you can see the goal in front of you, but you can't reach it, so you kind of have to go in multiple directions just to be able to appropriately reach the objective. And you have to, like, undo the knots in the puzzle box. It's a nice feeling once you kind of get it. Also, howdy, Slapper. Howdy to you. Howdy, Domo. Domosexual. Oh, there you go. Once one of these guys pops, it's so over for them. How are you doing tonight? How are the races? How was your Coney dog? How was the tacos? How is just you? Also, we get a little cutscene for these guys that show up. They're little dinosaurs. Look at them! You guys remember the Sheegoth? Now it's water type. And it has a fucking bite hitbox the size of the room. What the fuck? Okay, there you go. Dude. These guys suck. Thankfully, they're not very smart, and they're also weak to the Dark Beam. Because otherwise, they would suck to battle. They do already, but the fact they have a weakness makes this a lot more manageable. When I was a kid, I used to get killed by those two a lot. I was really bad at Metroid Prime when I was a little kid. I mean, it doesn't help that I think this game is actually pretty genuinely challenging, I would say. It does do a lot to kind of, like, screw with you, and low-key kind of pranks you. But also not really. Like, sometimes it's what people would call a harmless prank, and sometimes it's what people would call prankless harm. It just hurts you. It just feels like being rude today. And honestly, I appreciate it for that. I like games that are rude. Games that just kind of kill you because you looked at them wrong, you know what I mean? It's funny. Actually, I think that's all I can do here. I'm supposed to activate that switch to turn the bridge in the other world and then come back. Because with that bridge turned, we now have access to another door in this area. Which completes the circuit that is our... Oh, my fucking car. I hate this guy. These are the worst enemies in the whole game. Like, literally bar none. Like, fuck... These guys are like if Chozo ghosts were more annoying somehow. Thankfully, you can do that to them. Me too. Where'd he go? Die. If you don't do that to them, they will teleport all over the field and just fucking harass you for like 10 minutes and then eventually get bored and leave. Not a very fun enemy design. Oh, ow, leave me alone. Ah. Yeah, as you can see, Slapper, we're playing some Metroid Prime 2. Woo! Going down this way. Ha. I wanted to just scan those guys real quick. Now we activate this switch, which activates that cannon over there. And with the cannon activated, we can just go up to that bridge. No, we didn't make it. Okay, fine. I believe there's a save point or a map station over there. I don't recall which it is. Now, I'm going to do something a little bit stupid. It's going to cost me some time, but it'll also give me lots of safety. I'm going to go downstairs. And I'm going to get an energy tank. It doesn't take up that much time. Because now that we have the cannon, we can just make our way back up quickly. There you go. Quickly. I do appreciate the temples in this game being these large arena-shaped rooms. And the one in Torvus Bog is my favorite because it does feel like a giant pit where, you know, you perform the rites of passage and the ceremonies where, I don't know, you kill a child for a bountiful harvest or something. Like, look at this. Oh, what the... Ooh, okay. Pirates! Hello? Oh. There you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And away they go. And then... yeah. These guys are just ground dudes. Oh, this sucks, dude. How am I taking so much damage? Is it you? Oh, whatever. You guys drop health at least. There you go. Easy peasy. Lemon greasy. Lemon squeezy. Not living greasy. Guess I'm living kind of greasy. I shouldn't. I need to be clean. I need to be kind to the self. A reminder to anybody watching or lurking. Be kind to yourselves. Treat yourself to something nice today. Tonight. Let's see, and if I remember correctly, there really isn't much else we can do here anymore. I think past this point, we just have to go back to the temple grounds. No. No, we don't. We have to go and get the boost ball. That's our next objective. After the boost ball, then we can go and donk around as much as we like. Just like before, this guy goes, "Hello, it is me, the fucking green man from the temple. I run Torvus Bog. I'm like the boss here. I got fucking killed by the Ing. So, go get the ball for me." And I can now also read green holograms, which is nice. And he also heals you, which is also nice. I like getting healed. Healing is good. Let's... Let's collect that lore. Boing. Alright. In your honest the GameCube was an amazing console. Hi, Dragon. I got a level with you for a second. I agree. I think the GameCube had a really, really good library. It had a lot of, I think very unique games. Games that I think really only worked because they were GameCube games. Something I'll always appreciate about the system is, the analog triggers. Which, you know, those were also on Xbox, right? But the analog triggers and the unique face button layout. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get them both with the phase on barrels. Wait. There you go. Have to make sure I scanned one of them at least. There you go, down he goes. It's strange. Those commando guys are weaker than the dark commandos, but I think more rare. Like, you only see those commandos again at the start of Sanctuary Fortress. I think past that you don't really see them anymore. I should probably scan the hunter angle on here, but I will run into them again under better circumstances. Right now I have a fucking guy to deal with. I hate this guy. This is genuinely one of like those like wall boss fights. The Boost Guardian is pretty infamous for being a real piece of work. I think a lot of people who played this game before, they really don't like him. First of all, just in general, they don't like him. But also, first-time like players end up learning how obnoxious he can be. The Spider Ball Guardian too. You know, I think over the years I've warmed up to the Spider Ball Guardian. You know, I don't think he's a great boss fight or anything. Like, I'm not gonna be here like, oh, I love him, he's my favorite guy. But you know what? Like, we've come to terms. You know, like I understand him a little more. Like, I know Scare, you know Scare. You know what I mean? Like, you're weird, but at least, you know, at least the stuff you're doing is legal. This guy, fucking war criminal battle. I hate this guy. Let me scan him real quick. Right. This is where the horse shit begins. His little roly-poly-oly attack is, like, really annoying. Ow! For that reason. Ow. Ow! I need it to summon ads. It's not summoning ads. There you go. Ow! Fucking... What did he do that for? At 50 health. Woo! You know what? I'll take some missiles for damage. Ow. Alright. Oh my god. I need this guy to stand up. Ow! Alright, he's boosting again. That almost killed me. And I died. Oh my gosh. I was hoping I'd get him first try, but I'm not gonna lie, that was quite possibly the driest fight I'd seen in my entire life of that guy. Like, genuinely 0 health drops, 0 anything drops. Man. Oh well. Yeah, first try is difficult. You're at the mercy of a lot of things, I think. You can manipulate the situation. You can do things to him, but like, it is one of those, like, I really hope things go right this time fights. Alright, let's do it again. Thankfully, the devs knew how fucked this fight was, so they put a save point next to it. Which is more than what could be said about some of the other fights in this game. I think the Spider Guardian in particular is a little bit sadistic with its save placement. Okay, he's boosting. Woo! I'm going this way. Okay. Well, I appreciate being at full health, but I don't appreciate having my 2 yellow health drops consumed immediately like this. I also have no missile ammo, I'm noticing. That's concerning, but it's fine. I have light ammo, which I think is about as, if not slightly more effective at taking down this guy's health. And I have ATSI. There you go. You got enough for 1 super missile. Ow. 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 That was so much of my health. Fuck you. Ouch. Ow. Oh my god. Ow, that sucked. Oh my god, the health was right there, dude. Don't hit me. Oh great, he's inside me now. Not in a good way either. Get away from me. Alright. You get a charge shot off on this guy. You get a charge shot off on this guy. What's he doing next? Alright. Neat. Oh, nice. Dropped the light ammo, and he broke this thing. Which I think. Ow! Wow! Dude. I very do not like it here right now. Ouch. Okay, let's back up. I need these guys to start dropping health. Ow. Or to stand up to become hittable. That would also be great. Oh my gosh, I barely hit that. Oh, dude, I hate the way this guy can just touch you from the ground. It really sucks. And he's boosting again. Okay. I landed on him, bro. I landed on his fucking head. Okay. That's 2 trains. Man. Man. This has been a disappointing turn of events. Wait, before I do anything else, where's the... Let me get a... Yeah, let me get some light ammo. There you go. No missile drops, though. What a shame. Alright. I wonder if... Nope. Nope, nothing. I wonder nothing, actually. Oh wait, no, there's, There you go. That's enough for 2 super missiles. It's 2 super missiles and a few light ammo charge shots. Okay. That's one phase of this game. Kind of down. Right? 1, 2, 3. Okay. He's gonna get up and hit me. Watch this. I don't know. Okay. Ow. I really didn't appreciate that. The way he just, like, hard teleported. Ow. Woo! Okay. He's almost down, and we have light ammo. It's also pretty good if we use it on him. Alright. Alright. Boom! Come on. Where are you? You! Oh, brother. One more phase. Okay. Ow. Whew, gosh. This fight is so stressful, dude. Ow! Holy crap. Oh my god, is he still doing more? Oh, I'm gonna stand up for this. Okay. Are you kidding me, bro? He went invincible. Just to kill me. Ah, dude. I hate that this guy's smart. He's smart. He knows what to do. Yeah, that really sucked. I had him too, but I guess he just got away with it. Let's see. Let's break this, break that. There you go. Okay, that I think puts us in a decent position. We don't have many super missiles, which is not ideal, but whatever. Considering how much damage we deal with the light beam, it's actually not that bad. With 55 ammo, I think like that's, if we don't burn an extra one, it's 10 to 11 charge shots. And 10 to 11 charge shots kills that guy. We just need oh, and we got missiles too. Alright, we're in decent shape here. Alright, once he gets up, we blam him. Blam him again. Blam him again. Right. That's phase 1. Alright. I think we get him here. Woo! Alright. Okay. Come on. Right. That was bad. I shouldn't have shot that last charge shot. Ow. Okay, he's almost down here. We just need to get him to stand up again. And we have super missiles too. Several super missiles. What the fuck? Okay. Woo! Alright, and then... There you go. Nice! What the fuck? Why does he do that? Fucking cheater. Oh, great. We're sneaking in another one of these phases. Thankfully, we still have another pillar to use against him here. Oh my god. Okay. 33 health, dude. Alright, she just stand up. Just stand up. Stand up! Woo! Down he goes. Oof! Okay. We did it. Oh my gosh, that was pretty brutal. I'm not gonna lie, that was brutal as fuck. I don't remember having that much trouble with this fucking boss. But I think I also practiced more whenever I was playing this game. And maybe had another energy tank. I do feel like I skipped one along the way. But whatever, we got him. And that's all that matters. Alright, let's get out of here. I never want to return to this room again. Oh, missiles. Okay, what? I never want to return to this room again. Whee! So the timetable is looking a little bit fucked up on whether or not we'll be able to do this in 6 hours. But honestly, I'm willing to go a little extra. Just to see the game through. Yeah, I don't think we can mess with that, right? Yeah, no, we can't. We have to go back to the light well. Which, for now, I guess I'll save my game. Just in case anything terrible happens to me along the way. I wouldn't want to slip on a banana peel on my way to the fucking, you know, on the way to the temple grounds. But now, even if I do slip on a banana peel, I don't have to get my fucking face ripped off by the chimpanzee who wanted the banana. Dude, am I stupid? Where's the door? Oh, there's the door. Nemo. 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 Boop. Alright. Now we go. 52 Bomba Blood Clot Pussy Wagon. Super missiles. Right. The next thing we want is the Seeker missiles. We can continue exploring the Torvus Bog, but I honestly don't think we really get much out of it. Like, in general. Like, I don't think there's anything that we can get right now. So, I mean, I guess we could do this. we'll open the way here with the spinner device that's over here. Oh, and we'll pick up a scan on the chillest mob in this entire game. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where's my guy? There he is. I love this guy. You can kill him if you want. He's got a weak point on his back, but he genuinely does nothing. He just kind of sits there. It's just like... hops around, he sniffs the floor. Ow! Fucking, well, he hurts you, but, you know. He just does this. He just... sniffs the floor. Goes, Yeah, he's a cute little guy, isn't he? I think he's quite nice. I never kill him. Anyways. Just get in the... There you go. Now you can just get off of my fucking penis. There you go. Oh, I'm in the water. I don't like being in the water. Alright. Ow. I hope that guy doesn't turn around and bite me. Wow, it's a good thing he didn't bite me. Oh wait, did we scan this guy? Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. Let's break these real quick. Ow. Gosh. I hate getting bitten by those dudes. They make our whole screen turn yellow. Make Samus go, ah! Which is honestly kind of a reasonable response, but I don't like it when Samus gets hurt. Also, this whole elevator room has like this giant ass like just chunk of room with like the turbine spinning. It's supposed to be like an AC or something. Yeah, an air purification system. It's just there. I don't know why. There's no real reason for it to be there. I'm not particularly like... You know, it's not something that's like pertinent to the mission, right? But it's something that I appreciate about this game, which is that it has a lot of little bits that don't necessarily go anywhere, but are nice for world building and for the lore, you know? It's neat to take a look at them. Also, this is the shortcut way back. I'm doing this now, but on my way over here, I think I might actually... Oh my god. I hate these guys, I hate these guys, I hate these guys, I hate these guys, I hate these guys. Alright. There's a super missile door here that... Oh my gosh. Over here. Oh, but I can't reach that yet. I need the grappling hook. Oh, well. Well, when we make our way back from the Torvus Bog after beating it, we'll be sure to make a stop at that room for 100 extra hit points because I need them. Or else. Oh my god, I just realized. The most obnoxious boss, or one of the most obnoxious bosses in the game, is still coming up. Coming up soon, mind you, but still only just coming up. Like, as much as I dislike the Boost Guardian, I think the Alpha Blog is also a piece of work. If only just because I struggle to hit it consistently, and he deals a butt ton of damage, and he's positioned in a spot where your last save is like up to a few minutes behind you. It's not good. Yeah, the Alpha Blogger, Andrew Tate. I was gonna say shoutouts to Andrew Tate, but I don't want to do that. He's kind of a horrible person. By which I mean he's an incredibly horrible person. How do we do this puzzle again? Oh, wait, before anything else, I gotta scan these, because they're... yeah. They're tech. I think it was... start with the inner rings, I think, right? It was like... yeah, and there's one of these spinners that does the next two rings, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then... I think this is, yeah, this one next. And then the last one is this red one. Yeah. And there you go. I always forget what the order is, but you want to work from the outside in. And that's kind of like the ancient Luminoth secret for getting the Seeker missiles quickly. I love the Seeker missiles as a concept. I think that it's really cool that you can shoot multiple missiles and hit multiple targets with a homing shot. And I love that you can hit the same target multiple times with a homing shot. It's really cool. In practice, though, it doesn't work all too well in this game. I think Prime 3 does Seeker missiles a little better. Oh wait, these are unique. Where'd they go? What the? I can't see them? You see that? Like, there's these guys here, right? Like... ah, okay. Well, there's another piece of lore I have to collect here, which is this guy. He's also important to the lore. We can shoot this thing to make our way back, and here's our ship, which we've already scanned, so we don't need to scan it again, but... it is a save point that restores all of our health, as well as all of our ammo, which is quite convenient. I think that that is very nice. The ship design looks familiar. Yeah, it's from, it's closer to what it looks like in Super Metroid. Which does kind of beg the question of what the ship is even supposed to look like in these games. Because the ship in Metroid Prime 1 is a bit different. Same thing goes for the ship in Prime 3, which I guess in Prime 4 they just went like, alright, fine, this is the ship now, but, you know. This thing seems to go through a lot of modifications. Yeah. Yeah, no, the ship design in this game is very cool, and it has some consistent elements, but also it's all over the place. It's one of those things that I think I have to just, like, suspend my disbelief a little bit with regards to that. Like, the people who made the game just wanted a new ship design for Samus because it looked cool, and they made one. Don't ask how she got it. Don't ask where it came from. Don't worry about it, kitten, you know? We're good, like... Just understand that it has a grapple beam and missiles now, okay? Just turn on the command visor. That's all you gotta think about. That is kind of a silly thing, isn't it? Oh yeah, and now that we have super missiles, we can actually return to this room and open the green door that was here, which is where progression lies for us now. And we've been here before, it's just that now we don't have to go the upper path to collect our information. Or to check the rooms, rather. Sorry, I also made the realization that I can collect information, and I kind of mixed both sentences together there. We can collect some information if we make our way back here and scan this wall. Right. It isn't much, actually, now that I think about it, but it does reveal the map for the next part of the game. Which is, all of that down there. We'll be going there next. By which I mean right now, because the area connecting us is 2 rooms away. You know, I really enjoyed this game. I think I spoke about it at length the last time I streamed this, but this really is one of those formative games for me. I think a lot of what defined my preferences growing up came from having a GameCube as a kid, and from very specifically enjoying Metroid and Star Fox and F-Zero. I really liked these sort of crazy, cartoony space opera, you know, spaceships and lasers type vibes. I think it's part of what made me connect a lot with Star Wars as a kid as well. I was a Star Wars kid growing up. There's a lot of action, and I loved the designs of the ships and the mechs and the droids, and I was fascinated by the idea that in the midst of all of that, there was like an element of mysticism attached to the Force and the Jedi Knights. And it's that little blend of, like, you know, I guess, like, science fiction concepts, like faster than light travel, or, you know, just, I guess, just interstellar travel in general. But also, what the? Where do I go with this? Oh, that's right. The thing that's down there. I have to. There you go. I made it. And then combined with these more like mystical elements, it feels cool. I think about like how the Luminoth are like this, and ow, fucking leave me alone, dude. And how that was like something I found really appealing as a kid. And the way that the Chozo are depicted in Metroid Prime 1 is kind of like that as well. They're kind of these, like, mystical beings, really tapped into, you know, their mind's eye and their souls, and they ascend and disappear. But this is the same universe that has, like, characters, like, I don't know, fucking Anthony, remember me, and like Adam Malkovich. And all of these goons from the Federation that you meet here that are just like dead now, and you know, maybe Samus feels a desire to do right by them and finish the fight that they were sent to do, you know? I don't know, there's a lot of appeal, I guess, in many directions in the Metroid series. Not just gameplay-wise, because gameplay-wise there's also a lot to talk about, right? But like, I guess just the universe of Metroid I find very fascinating. And other universes like it. I remember watching the anime Outlaw Star, and that one kind of had a little bit of that appeal, where there was like, you know, you were like, there were like spaceships, there was robots, there was all this other cool shit, and then there's also just fucking, there's wizards. There are space wizards in Outlaw Star. That was kind of cool. Okay, it's one down. Dude, this sucks. Okay. Alright. So slow. Alright. Okay. This is one of those parts of the game where I think the pace does kind of high-key suffer. Because, like, it's fine. It functions, right? But the constant water traversal is pretty uncomfortable, if I do say so myself. Especially with all of these fucking guys constantly moving around my space and making me uncomfortable. Come on. Oh, don't get stuck, bro. There you go. Alright, I made it. I never want to do that again. Also, yeah, shoutouts to the music here being just like a remix of that lower Brinstar theme from Super Metroid. That is one thing that the Metroid Prime games do quite a bit, which is don't kill him! Oh. Can't believe I had to see that. Score of my comfort blog. Alright. One more. I think I went the wrong way. By which I mean, I opened one of the locks, but that one I think is the one that takes less time to open. And the one coming up has me going into the Dark World to solve a puzzle. which most likely means I'll be solving the puzzle, going back upstairs, saving the game, going back downstairs, going through the same route without solving the puzzle, and then fighting the alpha blocks, because if I get killed by that guy down there, it's not going to be fun. Oh, down we go. Oh, right, I didn't scan these guys. There you go. Now I kill them all. Oh, it's just babies now. Ow. 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 Yeah, well, the babies are still kind of annoying, but it's fine. Alright. Now we go! Ah. I don't think these guys, yeah, no, those guys don't count towards the logbook. Okay. How do we do this again? It was, we go downstairs. There's something we can do to... That's right. We platform across. Because we want this guy upside down, so we can do this. Somebody just die? What the fuck was that? You know, I want to hit this switch over here. Oh, that was weird. Oh, that's really weird. There's no sound effects happening. Is this game broken? Game broken? Game broken? Game broken? Yeah, we hit that switch, and then we go down. Bloop, into this portal. And then this portal's gonna have us fighting some Dark Commandos. Have I scanned these guys yet? I'm gonna see if I've scanned them yet. If I haven't, I'll scan them here. And then I'll kill them. No, I haven't scanned them. Oh, that's right, you can't scan them because they keep teleporting. Oh, hello, friend. Oh my god. I see you. Gotcha. What are these guys? What the? Alright. One guy over here. He dies. I wonder, can I do this? No. He was not inside the bubble enough. What a shame. Oh well. We'll use the spinner here to turn this. Honestly, this is not that bad. I wouldn't mind redoing this if I got killed by the Alpha Block, which doesn't seem to be the most likely thing anyways. I think I can hold my own against this guy. Actually, I take it back. I lost a lot of health. I'm gonna have to go up and save anyways, so I guess we'll just do that then. Yeah, we lost a lot of health. I know there's a way to heal once you make it, what are we doing here? Oh. I fucked up. I think that did it right. There's a way to heal once you get to the Alpha Blog room, or on your way to it, but it's not exactly reliable, because there's a lot of like little enemies you can kill, and they typically give you enough to be like full health, full ammo and everything once you get there, but it's whatever. I'll just make my way back. So damn, that really hurt. That was like half of my energy tank. Boop. So let's not scan that. Oh, falling is so, like... Falling sucks when you're underwater. Oh, I can't wait to get the... Frickin', the gravity boost. Alright. There we go. Okay. Let's take a quick trip. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rooms to cross. God, 5 rooms. Man. They really could have afforded to put a save room at the bottom of this area. I don't know if it would have cost them $0 to do it, right? But it would have definitely been worth the investment no matter how much it cost. Whee! Oh yeah, last night I was watching the FF14 keynotes from the FanFest in Berlin. I'm not currently subscribed to FF14, but I've been trying my best to just keep up with what's been happening in that game, and it's looking pretty promising. Evercold might be one of those expansions that actually gets me to play the game some more. Especially after Dawntrail very much wasn't that. Which isn't to say that I think Dawntrail was bad or anything, because I thought the story, at least thematically, was quite nice. And the content I found to be pretty fun. I did all the Arcadion raids, and they were high-key fire. I kind of want to do the last tier Savage just so that I can unlock Kefka. But, that's work. It's work to learn it. And, I don't know if I want to. Because, I don't know, raiding in FF is also kind of like... kind of stinky dookie. It's fun, but it's also like... not... I don't know. I did not find it to be very rewarding. Which does kind of put me in a bit of a limbo state with that game, where I don't really know what to do in there anymore. When I was subscribed, I would just kind of look for parties that were doing old content, like level/min-I level synced. I did a couple of like Bahamut raid parties where we like grinded out clears on Twintanya, where they wanted to do nail. Those were fun. But I don't know, just like making/joining a static party or being a PF warrior. It sounds like work, and I don't like work. Oh, there it is. Normal speed power up. Oh, I can move again. Nice. All right. Oh, look at that. Human style speed. We only have 400 health, though. Which, you know, this can be a little bit problematic if we don't know what we're doing. But I also have faith that we'll get through this. Alright, here we go. Alpha Blog, pick one. Ow. Oh my god, dude. That was that like how long was that? That was like a few seconds, wasn't it? Ow. Oh man, it sucks, dude. There you go. Every single one of these has been a trade. I think I'm gonna die to this guy. Or the game might die to this guy. Yo, hey Sonya. What the fuck was that? Mepre. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this fight sucks, dude. Alright, I think we got him in a loop, though. He didn't even open his mouth. Didn't do it there either. I hope you're having a good night, Sonya. Oh, that one was a trade. Ooh. What the fuck? He's not even opening his mouth! Dude, I might actually die here. What the... Dude. If I beat this guy, it's gonna be a fucking miracle. Whoa. Why was that one so low-pitched? Is it because I was underwater? Well, it's a good thing we saved. It's a good thing we had our contingency save. Yeah, no, fuck this guy is right. There you go. Whee! Down we go in the water again, alright. Here we go. Yeah, hope you guys have been cozy tonight. Cozy maxing, if you will. I forgot that we had that. I got I got jump scared by Uma Bomba. That's what it's there for, though. You know, it's to let you know that there is a bomb in the building and that you're not safe. Oh. Yeah. No, we're just cozy maxing here. Sorry, I'm just checking something over here. Okay. Shoom. 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 Alright. Back in we go. Alright. Here we go again. Never safe from Uma Bomba or the Alpha Blogger. It's true. Both are equally... not even equally. I'd say both are equally detestable, but I can't say that about Uma Bomba. Uma Bomba is, you know, top 10 stims of all time. You gonna pass out? Well, you have a wonderful night, Hydreigon. You sleep well, and you have a good sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I hope to see you soon. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Alright. If I want your body, I'll fuck it. That's the wrong gun, Nemo. That's the right gun. The light beam. The light bringer. Alright, we bring up the fork. The whole thing goes up. We can no longer return to the safe point, because that's really fucking good. And then we have to go downstairs. Zumba. 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 Right. This is the wrong gun. Dude, oh man, I wanna stream the Sonic games at some point. I think it'd be pretty funny to play them for the first time. Slow water movement. Well, I wouldn't be playing some of them for the first time, like the Genesis games I've played and a little bit of Adventure, but I've not really played past that. Never played like Adventure 2 or Heroes or whatever, GameCube ones. Yo, hello Esteban. Esteban. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good night. And I hope you're keeping cozy. That's what we're doing today, is take it easy kind of night. Get cozy kind of night. You know? Take a chill pill and relax kind of night. You know? Go for a swim. kind of night. Fucking get stressed out and shit bricks and grind your teeth into the... I hate this guy. Sorry. Alright. Alright, what the... There it is. Okay, I think I understand the pattern here. We have to let him approach. We timed it too late there. There you go. And we only have 7 super missiles remaining. Which is a fucked up thing to say about a boss this early in the game. We only have 7 super missiles to hit him with. There you go. I think we get him though. He didn't open his mouth. He can just choose not to open his mouth. Okay. Oh, that one was a miss. He did open his mouth that time, but I misplaced the missile. There you go. Alright, we're out of super missiles. Yeah, that one was a fuck up. Alright, now that we're out of super missiles, let's try hitting him with a dark beam shot. Okay, the dark beam just kind of pisses him off. By which I mean, I think I shot him with his mouth open and he flashed yellow, like... He wasn't even getting, like hurt. He was just being bothered by it. Ow. Think to myself, that can't be right? Right? Shit! I didn't scan him! Run it back? I didn't scan him. I didn't scan him. Well, we already have a little concept art galleries anyways. Reset? No, I'm not resetting. Fuck that. Look, I was trying to go for all the scans. But, you know, if I miss one, I think it's okay, right? Do it? I don't know. Do we wanna deal with this guy again? I suppose I could. He's not that awful.
Déjese ahí, cabrón.
I'm just kind of thinking to myself, do I really want to, right? Do I really want to deal with the Alpha Blog one more time? Is that a guy that I really want to just be like, oh, bro, you're like my favorite dude in the world? You know, shakes your hand, jiggles your balls type vibe. Like, dude, do we want to do that? It'll be great content. I'm thinking about it. I'm really considering it. You see, that's the fucked up part, is that I'm really considering it. Alright, let's fucking do it. Which is one I was doing? Oh, it is in hard mode. Okay, I thought I set it to normal mode. I was like, dude, why am I having so much trouble in normal mode? No wonder it's taking me forever to beat this stupid game. No wonder the alpha blog is being a little piece of fucking doo-doo stinky feces. Alright. Alternative proposal. I beat Chica, and then we switch to F-Zero GX, and then I beat Metroid Prime 2 when I come back from my trip. Because I didn't realize this was hard mode. This is the wrong door. It does mean, though, that after this... Wait, why am I going on the spinner? Emo. Are you perhaps a little bit stupid? Alright, let's go over here. Huh. Well, I'm not being cozy anymore.
What are you, stupid?
What are you, stupid? I'm not cozy anymore. I'm sweating. I'm angry. The blood that I've spilt screams to me from the soil. What the? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Alright, don't bite me, 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 don't bite me. We did it! Good job. But I am thinking to myself, I'm probably not going to finish this stream. We're 4.5 hours in. And it's looking like, at the pace we're going and the difficulty we're playing, Torvus Bog might be everything that we see. Which, if that's the case, then sure. We'll just have to come back and finish the game. It won't be very long. Or longer, rather. I don't think we'll be doing that for too much. I have to think about the schedule, though. You know, as much as I've been enjoying playing it on stream, I might end up shelving the Artisan of Glimeth as a game. Not for, like, myself, but just on stream. I've been kind of thinking about it, because it's like, I think it's a fun game, and I like the puzzles. I think they're super neat. The game is also massive. And I don't know, like, how much of it I can play on stream before, like, I start losing time to some other games I want to show off. No, we haven't really reached an ending. That's kind of what's making me, like, hesitate, right? Because I think there's more to the game, and we could definitely continue streaming it. You know, every other Saturday, I play Mega Man X Command Mission now with Drem. So I might use the alternate Saturday where we're not playing. Remember to scan him, Nemo. Okay, so that missile missed. It, I don't know, collided with its teeth or something. I'm also down a quarter in my health. Oh. That one also missed. Ugh. We're down 10 missiles and like no HP on this guy. Down about a fourth of his health now. Okay, about like a third it seems. He didn't open his mouth. He just chose not to get hit. There you go. Just over half. That was way too late. There you go. Okay. After this, our DPS goes down way low. Ow. He's tail smacked us, which is still not good, but better than getting bitten, I guess. Or better than him fucking ramming us and not opening his mouth again. Right. Get him here. Yeah, this boss works eventually, like there. I still don't understand how this guy works in terms of, like, how he targets you. Because you can, like, dash around him, and sometimes he'll miss. You know what I mean? Yeah, he opens the mouth right before he hits you. That's kind of what you want to do. Like, you wanna... There's, like, a delay on your super missile where you... when you fire it, the charge shot goes into your cannon, and then it gets ejected as the missile. So you want to kind of like preemptively fire so the animation plays, and then he opens his mouth, and then he gets hit. And as you're firing it, you're getting out of his way so that when he opens his mouth, he doesn't just hit you. That's kind of the way that you fight that guy. Which, if that sounds a little bit obtuse, that's just because it is, and this boss is it's not very good. But I think depending on how you're positioned, the boss may or may not even open its mouth. Which isn't to say that the boss won't hit you. He just won't open his mouth. Like, I don't know what determines it. But it doesn't seem like it's very consistent. Like, sometimes I will actually just be right in front of him, and he just won't open his mouth. So even though I'm poised to trade with him, which is not good, but, you know, at least we're trading, it still just doesn't trade. He just hits me. And I think that's what makes that fight a little bit frustrating, is like, not even that the window is unreasonably tight, but that you're punished really heavily for it, and it's also inconsistent. We made it. Whee! Oh. Whee! Down we go. Hello? Down we go. There you go. The fall was a bit longer than I remember it. It must be my... it must be my memory failing from getting hit in the head so much by a fucking alpha bug. Wait a second. Can't I just scan this guy here? Yeah. There you go. I don't have to scan him during the fight. Okay. 11 super missiles, I think, is also not enough to kill him. So, regardless of how well I land my actual missiles, this dude is going to make me run out of ammo. That doesn't sound right, though. I think it's 8 kills him, isn't it? We'll see. I think it's 8, and I'm just missing too much to be able to verify. But we shall verify now. Xbox. Deploy 1 verification can of Mountain Dew. Can you believe it, guys? We got the gravity boost. This thing gives you a jetpack boost. You can go. Yay! It's not immediately useful. Xbox, play Burnout Revenge. I wonder what they expect you to do. I wonder if, like, the devs ever expected you to use the little jetpack motion against this guy. It seems like it'd be pretty useless, but kind of funny. Yeah. Like that. That one landed. I shot him with the charger, so he's pissed off. That shot missed. That's 2 shots in. Then with a charge shot, he's pissed off. But we took too long, so a regular charge shot will have to do. And then we pissed him off again. So he's gonna charge us here. There we go. We back up. He didn't open his mouth. Just kind of where I'm like... There you go. That's the part that confuses me. I don't think I was that far removed from him that he wouldn't want to open his mouth. Like there. Okay, it's one more. That one, he just, again, chose not to open his mouth. Another thing to also point out is that I'm not actually moving too much when I'm doing this. Like, I kind of put the stick on neutral when he comes at me, like, Matador style. Like, he really just chooses not to open his mouth. Like there. Yeah, he chose to open his mouth. Or there. Or there. Okay. Or there. Why is he not opening his mouth anymore? There we go. Yeah, like, it really is one of those things, like, I wish I knew how this fight worked. If it worked. I don't know, because sometimes I don't even dodge out of the way. Sometimes I dodge preemptively and he opens the mouth. Like that. This guy really just, like, mystery. Question marks. I have no... Yeah, like, I just have no answer. At least not for the question of how he works. Like, I know you're supposed to goad him to try to hit you, then he opens his mouth and you hit him, right? But for some reason or other, he just sometimes chooses not to engage with you. Like, he'll just choose the option where he hits you, is invincible, and you can't do anything about it. And that's it. You just, bye-bye. That is something I've considered. Like, the reason he opens his mouth is to catch me on the side. But even then, sometimes I do move and he doesn't open his mouth. It very genuinely does feel random. And I don't know if that's the intent. It very likely isn't the intent. But it does make me wonder what the actual intent of the boss is, like, or what it is that's causing this behavior. It does give me the feeling that, like, they wanted to give the boss, like, a predictable pattern, because he's just kind of like a mini-boss, but something or other may have taken place that was just, like, overlooked. And something where, like, some condition he has where, like, something will make him open his mouth, right? Which is, like, expected behavior because he's running towards you, right? Something doesn't, like, trigger right, and he just doesn't open his mouth. Like, it's got, like, a separate trigger that they probably assumed was part of regular gameplay, but is somehow not happening when I'm doing it here. That's my main, like, thing. Like, that's my main theory, is that he is supposed to open his mouth, but something is causing it to... Something that is expected to happen isn't happening, I guess, the way to put it. That's the other thing too, Dram. That's the other thing I was considering, like, would they make this guy randomly block? That sounds like a... not like a... I guess it sounds like a reasonable conclusion, right? Like, you're trying to make the game harder, like, oh, we could make him maybe make the primary strategy less consistent, or like we could make it so that he can defend himself in other ways, right? Truly a mystery. I don't know. That's the thing. It's like I don't even know if it's on purpose. Like my first assumption was that it was a glitch, that this dude was just not cooperating with the code he was given and just chooses to remain invincible. I gotta ask if there's like a Metroid Prime 2 speedrunning community and see what they have to say about this boss. About like consistent strategies or like how this guy works. That's kind of one of the big things I do appreciate a lot about speedrunning communities, is that in order to be able to get consistent strategies and like get good times, a lot of them tend to delve into the code of the game itself, depending on the title and how accessible doing so is, right? But like, you know, you have to wonder, like, is there a consistent way for me to get my speedrun strats going? And what are the conditions, right? So typically, if you have a question about the inner workings of a game, like, a community like that would have them. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I think on my way in here, I was in a previous attempt, I was talking about that. Like, I wonder if the devs intended for you to use the little shitty jetpack to get out of his way. It would be interesting. Like, let's try it out. Does it come at me? Ow! Okay, that doesn't work very well. Or hold on. Oh! Not really the best. Unless on the way down he opens his mouth! Oh, wait. Oh. Does this work? Oh, dude, you get such a... You get such a large... Oh my god, bro. You get a larger window when he tries to, like, hit you here, because he's going diagonally. And he opens his mouth more consistently, it seems. So... Oh, fuck. Okay. There you go, I pissed him off. Oh, fucking 90-degree nosedive turn. Oh, but if you go too high... Yes, I did. Ow. I did scan. Okay. Yeah, I think the pump fake is even, like, unintentional. I feel like he's colliding with the floor by accident because he's too stupid to look up at you. That's what I mean, like, I don't even think these are intentional behaviors. Like, they seem like it, right? And I have reason to believe that they might be to some extent, right? But that, I think, is him tracking you and noticing that you're too far up. And going, actually, I can't do that. Dude, did you see the way he, like, U-turned? Did you see that fucking Star Fox U-turn he did? That shit was insane. Yeah, I think he's, like... I think he's condemned to, like, a small play area. Ow. He didn't open his mouth. Fuck. This is interesting. This is really interesting. So, it seems like sometimes he can follow you up, and sometimes he doesn't. Dude, this boss is a marvel of engineering. That's really the best way I could describe it. This boss is a marvel of engineering. This guy... genuinely, like, incomprehensible cosmopolitan horror. And we're not even talking about his design, it's just the code. Ow. At this point, I don't even know if we're gonna get to Chica by the end of the stream. Man, this is one of my favorite areas in the whole game. But it is a very massive difficulty spike. At least on hard mode it is. Between the Boost Guardian and the Alpha Block, you do run into some mini-bosses that are just a little bit cruelty-flavored. Alright. I killed the baby. I have no remorse for this. Yeah, yum yum cruelty flavor. Evil and fucked up flavor. Alright, we can just scan him here. There you go. Alright, here we go. Not the last time for Samus anyways. Yeah. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Alright. Okay, let's go. Hey friends, what do we think about the Alpha Blog? Do we like him? Do we hate him? What do we rate him? Wow, that actually hurt him. Okay, what if I did this? Okay, he just kind of follows you along the floor and fucking eats you anyways. Okay. And he's pissed off. He didn't open his mouth. And then he comes. Open his mouth there. That was a trade. Not good. There you go. Honestly, getting hit by the tail, not that bad. It's just like 10 damage. He didn't open his mouth. I think I shot that one too late. He didn't open his mouth. Okay. Alright, now that we're out of ammo, the best you can do is just try and shot him. Like that. And then our dash needs to go off to be able to hurt him. Alright. He is once again refusing to open his mouth. He didn't open it again. He did. Ah! Why doesn't he open his mouth anymore? Oh, there he goes. Not there, though. Not there. It's funny, you shoot him, but he continues to swim normally. I think he, like, stops tracking you for a moment, and, like, he just doesn't know where to direct his anger. Until he, like, aggroes on you again. Bro, what the fuck? Open your mouth! He is choosing not to open his mouth. There's no other explanations. Mysterious fucking boss. Oh my god, dude, he's going to kill me again. Okay, there we go, he's dead. We scanned him, right?
Déjese ahí, cabrón.
Yeah, we did. Okay. Hey, Bloodya, welcome. You missed me struggling against this boss for about an hour, which did lead to a lot of interesting experiments trying to figure out how this guy even works. Ah. Give me all that stuff. Yum. All right. That gives us key number 2 out of 3. And then we make it to the Grapple Guardian. That's where we have to go next. We stay in the underground section. Yeah, I had a theory as well that maybe it's after traveling a set distance that he actually opens his mouth. But it didn't make sense because sometimes he would travel long distances and not open it. Yeah. I think I saw him open the mouth once. And I think one of the times, at least once, I don't know how often this was the case, but I know at least one time, I shot him with a charge shot as he was in the animation of opening his mouth, but because his mouth was not fully open at the time that he was hit, it counted as like a yellow stun shot, and it just closed his mouth. But sometimes I wouldn't even shoot him, and he just wouldn't open the mouth. Like, he just would refuse. He just said, no, actually, I'm fucking headbutting you with my teeth. And I think that's the part that confuses me the most. Genuinely incomprehensible boss fight. I don't know what else to say about him. That cost me 150 health. Or 140, I guess, but, you know. An energy tank and some change. Holy shit. These guys don't play. Also, I went the wrong way. Yeah, it's a pretty hecked up boss fight. And you know, I think all three of the mini-bosses in Torvus Bog are kind of fucked up in their own ways, because, the Boost Guardian doesn't have any save zones when you're fighting him. And he has a lot of moves where he could just either turn invincible or get a free hit on you. Like, move where he walks up to you really fucking fast and, like, swings at 1/3 of the arena type move, like... Uh-oh. I never want to be here again. I gotta get on the other side of that fence fast, buddy. Okay. There you go. And collect that too. Oh no, I already saved. Don't worry, Kane. Oh, sorry. I missed your message. Oh, are you kidding me? No! Alright. Oh.
Déjese ahí, cabrón.
He accidentally fell asleep? Well, good. I hope you had a good rest, DG. There you go. We're in the Shrek in the Swamp karaoke dance party. You know what's funny about this place is that they call it a bog, but supposedly what fills it is seawater. Which I guess a bog would be just filled with water regardless if it came from the ocean or not, but... you know. Oh no, they have these guys here, you see. Hope Prime is going well. Yeah. I spent a very long time on a boss because he has very interesting patterns that don't seem to have any rhyme or reason. Yeah, the Alpha Blog Power Hour special. Ah! Ah! Whoa, I'm surprised none of that hit me. Oh, I missed. I just want to go up, bro. What is stopping me, bro? Is there a ceiling there? No, there's no ceiling there. What the heck? Oh, brother. Okay. Hold on, did I scan that guy? I did. Alright, let's go over this way. There you go, they can't reach me up here. Alright, cool. This is our way in. Yeah. You missed Kane bullying me into resetting the game. This is true. I reset the game and then I... Oh, wait, these scans are new. Yay! 60% of all lockbook scans. We're 60% out. Fucking through with the game. Yeah, we did scan it this time, though. Open up. Mario. Yeah, our next boss is in this room, but we have to... Ouch. We have to, take the scenic route and, go over this way. Oh, brother. There's an item in this room too, isn't there? Isn't it like there? I see you, missile tank. I actually don't. Nemo told a lie on stream. We should kill them now. Oh my god, you're so fucking annoying, bro. Oh my god, they might actually kill me. There you go. Alright. Nemo, just how stupid are you? Truly. How dumb do you have to be
What are you, stupid?
to play this game at 2 in the morning and fuck up all of your platforming? I don't like this thing. 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 There you go. Oh man, this would be really cool if I had the grapple beam right now. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I don't. You know, you never actually go up here, do you? No, you do go up here. What are we talking about? You stupid, you fucking idiot, dumbass. Do we want to go downstairs this way? Yes, we do. Yeah, because there's a save point here, you know? Nemo. Open up. Fucker. Alright. Alright, we did it. Now we go downstairs. Which one is it? One of these panels is open. There you go. Zoop. And there's going to be a morph ball bomb slot here. So we can then rotate. Yeah, the lasers that saved the memory to the memory card. Isn't that awesome that you can just do that? You know? I think it's quite cool, personally. You think it stinks? Well, you know what, DG? I think you stinks. Where's your fucking brownie cake? Ooh, hello. Rah! Yeah, this guy is also fucking busted. In a different way. He's not a difficult boss. But it's the only time that I can think of where scanning an enemy is required for defeating them. Whoa. Did you see him slide there for a second? Did I get him in my logbook? I did. Okay. That's all that matters. Oh! Oh, I think we just have to dodge his moves. I don't think we can really do anything to him. Whee! There you go. I think the light beam also fucks him up. There you go. Yeah, he's down. Man, this boss is so easy. And then compare the fucking Alpha Blog and the Boost Ball Guardian. Like, what happened, bros? We have all the ingredients we need now to kill Chica. Because now we just go back upstairs, we collect the last key, which is right next to the temple. Yeah, nothing compared to that friggin' Fae, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's because they know how fearsome we are. How powerful and fucked up the Fae can be. Alright. I'm kind of thinking... I was thinking about making this a long stream. Originally, I wanted to start streaming around like 4 p.m. and then just play a bunch of games. I wanted to do a full playthrough of this and like some other stuff. But I was incredibly lethargic and low-key a little heat fucked up. And I'm deciding to instead not do that and maybe do something like that when I return from my trip. And maybe have a more solid plan when I do. The evil and fucked up Fae that drive brushes and blocks. Yeah, for real. What the hell is up with that guy? Oh, he landed in the lean. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. Alright. Yeah, I originally wanted to do this for longer and start earlier. Like, much earlier. But, I also ended up just, like, starting super late. And, the time I have is a little bit limited. Like, I'm still gonna be up and possibly hanging out and stuff, but, like, I have a trip that I have to get on in the morning. And normally that's not an issue for me, I'll just stay up the whole night, and that is kind of the plan, but, I also wanted to take a shower, because I stink. And I wanted to, pack up my clothes. Because right now I have nothing packed. My room's like a mess, and I needed to do some laundry that I have not started. I'm being very responsible right now playing Metroid. Yeah, super last second. That's kind of how I'm used to doing stuff, though. It's up on Monday. I have to go to the DMV. It's something I meant to do this past week, and something I meant to do yesterday, but I neglected it the whole month. My driver's license expires on my birthday. And you got me fucked up if you think I'm spending my birthday at the DMV. So I'm going the day before. Which means I'll have to dedicate time during my trip to, you know, sit in queue and, you know, stop putting things off. Pain. I'm gonna tell you something. Something very deep and personal about myself. Putting things off to the last moment has been a core tenet of the way I do things since I was literally 8 years old. I've long since given up on doing things any other way, I'll be honest. I'll sometimes do things early. I'll be like, yeah, sure, that's good. We did it. Good job, everybody. And that's a good feeling. I'll be honest, it's a great feeling. I think it's great. I don't know, I just procrastinate on everything. I'm lazy. I'm the type of person that if I don't have to do something, I do not do it until I absolutely must. Oh. That's interesting. My dolphin actually struggled to run a little bit of that room. It's okay though. I have time and I have a plan. And I think for as long as those two things are true, there's nothing to worry about. Everything's gonna be daijobu. Because I hate dolphins, Drem? Hello? Well-known Nemo lore? Nemo hates dolphins? Yeah, Echo knows what he did. I know what you are, Echo the dolphin. I think before we go, Bang. Echo Jr.? There's an Echo Jr.? They let that motherfucker procreate? Alright, here we go. Here we go. This is what I want. I could have gotten this way earlier, but I want it now. Oh! We'll be back later to, Dude. We'll be back later, to collect the key and the lean, but for now, let's get this missile tank too. I think I'm pretty low on missiles. I only have 65. And I'm getting to a point where missiles are becoming kind of like a necessity rather than just a commodity. Because like a lot of early guys, you can take them out with like power beam charge shots and stuff, but now that we have super missiles, the game is expecting us to use them. And a lot of bosses are going to start wanting us to hit them with super missiles, which is low-key kind of annoying. Alright, I'm just gonna turn into a ball. You know what's cool is that little elevator, the shield that surrounds it, this little shaft shield, it extends beyond the bounds of the elevator, so you can rest your ball mode up against the edge of that little shaft, and while you're waiting for it to come down, you don't even lose health, you get it back. If I had to guess, that seems like a pretty intentional, like, gameplay decision. Come at me, bro. 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 Yeah, come at me, bro. Come here. Come here. See what happens. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. Samir, you're picking the power armor. Shut up. Don't tell me how to drive. How do we... There you go. I just gotta do this. There you go. Dark Temple key, we did it. Bye-bye. Got all the keys for the Torvus Bog Temple. And you know what's cool about getting that key? That key is situated right up against the temple itself. Wait, that's a recharge station. Before we do that, let's waste some missiles here and collect this energy tank. We now have 600 health. Which is a nice number to have. IMO. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever, bro. Alright. Let's put the keys in the keyhole. Are you ready? Are you ready to see what's lying at the end of this game? The room fills with ominous amounts of lean. Your mysteriously buoyant platform rises to the occasion. The cocoon falls and gets fucking faded. The baby is born. Wait. Let's scan this guy first. Wait. Ow! What the? Why'd you put those guys there? Right. Nemo, remember to look at your radar to search for enemies. I think these guys only show up in this boss fight too. He's the landmaster, Adam. Fucking Samus, remember you never run out of torpedoes in the Blue Marine. Adam, what the fuck are you talking about? When are you playing the Skittles Action RPG for the GameCube? What is the Skittles Action RPG for the GameCube? Is it like an isometric Diablo clone? Featuring all of the iconic flavors of Skittles, like grape, apple, cherry, orange? Ooh, that was a really good amount of damage. Darkened Sky, a game that literally has nothing to do with Skittles other than the fact that they're the... What? That's... Is that real? DG, what are you talking about? It has nothing to do with Skittles other than the fact that they're in the game. Like, it's not about Skittles. You just happen to play as them? It's real. You have to show me. You don't play as Skittles, they're just your MP bar. What the fuck? Now I'm even more confused. Go down, go down, go down, go down. Got him. We did it. Good job, everybody. Now the arena splits in twain. Hold on, let me fucking... I wanna scan you, buddy. Woo. So, it's my recollection this guy is weak to the Dark Beam. But then also he moves around so fucking much. So fucking much. And, this happens. Oh, I got up. Right. Something about trying to remind you of David Bowie's stupid, gay and stupid maze post. I mean, that is kind of what this game is. It's just a gay and stupid maze. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Still not falling down? Dude. Dude, this sucks. Alright. Now he goes down, right? Yes, he falls. Ow, the wave. Ew. Alright, this one's a little easier to deal with because it's just a big fat ball sack that you shoot with a laser beam. Okay. I got a good amount of gas in the tank now for this Whee! Right? I'm not interested in your babies, Chica. I don't want nothing to do with your babies, Chica. Alright, let's go over this way. Whee! What? Why are you looking at me like that, DG? Ow! Motherfucker just fucking body slammed me. Alright. Oh my god, I'm not behind him. Alright, here we go. And he got up. Oh, I didn't deal any damage to him. That sucks. Alright. Here we go. And he... Dude. Okay. Okay. Ow. 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 Okay. Let's lock onto this guy. Where are you? There you are. There you are. Alright. Damn it. I wanted to get a third one in. Come on. Alright. Oh, Jesus, I'm so sorry. I tend to mute for those. Oh, hold on. I really got a cough. Huh, okay. Oh, dude, my eyes were like watering so bad. Okay, we're good now. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright. I guess for this we just do one of these until they get stunned. Dude, how did that not stun? Like how much stun HP does this guy have? Hmm. Whee! Alright, now we can stay still here for a little bit, get some health back while you fly around. Bring your stun health low. Another charging attack. This is also fine. These charging attacks are easy to dodge, and they give me time to sit in my shield and just do this. There you go. Are you gonna fall? Yeah. Alright, cool. Oh. Yeah, I'm done scanning Chica. Alright. One, two, three. Oh, that really fucking hurt. Woo! Okay. We're living. Just a little more, one more charge shot, one more charge shot. There we go, we did it. Alright. Alright, let's get the Dark Visor, and let's get the frick out of here, bros. I'm gonna return the energy to the Torvus Temple, and then I'll save my game. Yeah, Spider-Man vision. I can go. I can go ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba da. Yeah, the Spider Vision did all of this. You know, technically you could just do this without looking. But it would take a lot of trial and error. There is something about this arena that I think is really cool. I think it's just how vertical it is. It's very wide, but like, it's very vertical too. Like, look at this. So big. And so deep too. Something about spaces like this in games just kind of like prod my imagination a little bit, I guess. And this game is full of moments like those that I think about to this day. I think that's a big part of why I actually really like this game. It's more to do with the vibe than it is with much of anything else. Which isn't to say I think it's a poorly designed game or anything like that. But, something about the way things look in this game, the way things work, the aesthetic, the environment, it speaks to me. And I guess the idea of also, I don't know, being the ray of hope in an otherwise genuinely unwinnable situation. Also, now the sky is red. Something I think about too is the circumstances under which the story begins. When Samus arrives at the Great Temple and meets Yumos, the main quest giver of the game, yeah, see now the sky is red and everything's fucked up. I still think this is pretty awesome. I love like the red mist effect that happens too, as things are further away. It might just be like a render distance thing, but like, it's effective. Oh yeah, the circumstance under which the story begins is actually kind of interesting. During the fight with the Ing, I think the Luminoth were kind of just like pushed to their limit, so to speak. Like they were on their way to being extinguished completely. Am I going the right way? No, I'm not. I have to go to the other door. Whoopsie. And what you stumble into in the temple, that first boss you fight, was to be their last, like, successful assault, basically. Like, had you not intervened, the Luminoth would have, basically lost everything. Because the thing that you fight had an energy transfer module equipped onto it, which is what you're using to bring the energy from the Dark World to the Light World. And the last of the energy was in that temple. They sent the guy to go and collect it, to like kill him and then collect the energy. And you happen to walk into the same room at the same time and kill them, and now you have their technology that they took from the Luminoth, and now you're using it against them to bring back the energy. Basically, the Ing threaded the needle and created the most perfectly terrible outcome for their own selves after winning a war that they were kind of already, like, you know, like they were already in the lead, and in their final move they rolled like 15 straight natural ones on the table and gave their most important possession to the most dangerous person to their existence, which is Samus. And now she's embarking on this quest to restore the light of the planet. Which I think is kind of interesting. Dude, I would really love to, you know... What the... Okay, I go. What? Alright. There you go. You did it. What is this? Some kind of Dark World or something? What are we? Some kind of Metroid Prime 2 echoes? Oh my god. Oh wait, we can do this now. Where's the other game? I'm so glad you can do that, by the way. Yeah, he blue screened while dashing. I love that too. He like... he freaking, You could see his feet have like the little dashing particles at the bottom. Like he's still trying to dash. Alright. Now we return the energy. Alright. And everything is as it should be. There you go. Now we've done our duty. Our sacred duty to the Luminoth people. And off we go. Boing. Boing. I am going to miss this zone. This zone is very cool. It had two very terrible bosses. Who I think are very memorable, but maybe not for the reasons that they should be memorable. Look at the sky here, isn't it nice? It's not raining, too. You notice that? I think this is another thing too. A lot of the rooms in this game are very unique. Like, look at this. You can see the Torvus Temple from the outside here, which I think is really awesome. You can see the walls that were so high up in the previous room, right? This is where we were falling off from just now. Now we're on the underside of it. I think moments like these, where you can just stop and look out and see parts of other rooms within the rooms that you're currently in, and the environment kind of makes sense in that way. I think that's part of what can sell, like, the feeling of the... what's what I'm looking for? The sense of scale, I suppose, that a game like this can bring. And I think that really is what it is like, Prime 2 in particular takes its time to make each room a part of, like, Luminoth architecture that, when you take your time to just appreciate it a little bit, it does give you a sense of just how advanced and how large this civilization once was before it was plunged into war. Like, this is the main gate here. It's so tall, you can't even see the temple behind it. Or maybe you would be able to see the temple behind it, but, you know, GameCube. I don't know. You'd have to, like, paste all of the rooms together in, like, Blender or something to achieve that. But I don't know, it's, I think it's an interesting thing that this game does. And I don't think it's unique to this game either. Other games, obviously, deliver on this sense of scale. But, I don't know. I guess, many games I play don't. Or many games that I played growing up didn't. Yeah, there's no more rain here either. It's just clear skies. You can see the sun again. I am going to miss the rain. Whoa, 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 whoa. And I think that is another thing too about this game, that it uses its environment to tell its story. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not to say that everything is good now, right? But we're on the road to recovery, you know? It's like, the swamp is still flooded. These were supposed to be woods, but they've been flooded and ruined. And that's still the case, but, you know, there is something in the horizon. Something other than death, at least. I don't know, I really like when the environment changes according to your actions like that. It's a very awesome detail that I think this game accomplishes, that allows it to tell its story without having to use text. It still uses it, you know, you still get your briefings from your main quest giver. But, when the results of your actions are, you know, this, what's the word I'm looking for, like, perceivable, you can see the effect you have in the environment as you restore it piece by piece. It does kind of give you, like, the sense of progression just through the story itself. Like, not progression in terms of your missile count, or your ammo, or your energy tanks, or your power-ups, but progression in terms of the restoration of the planet. And, this game is pretty good about that. It's one of the things I appreciate them. I'm going home. But yeah, it's something I really appreciate. I really love when games do this type of stuff. I think Metroid Fusion was also really good about this. There are lots of rooms in that game that evolve as the story progresses. And I'll say that that's one advantage that Fusion and Prime 2 in particular have, being more narrative-focused games than, say, like, Super, or, you know, like, the more classic Metroids. Is that, like, where one, you're, like, on a mission to move through the depths and, like, fight the bad guys, and that kind of leads into its whole own kind of thing with, like, open-ended maps and alternative routing and stuff, and you can have a whole discussion about that. One thing I do appreciate about when some narrative elements are injected into a game like this is that you can do stuff like this. Actually, come to think of it, I never noticed it, right? But this giant pillar is the elevator that I take back to the temple grounds. Like, I can almost see the mountain up here that I came by from, like, the cliffside. I don't know. It's definitely not there. These are clouds. But, like, in my imagination, I can see the temple grounds above this connecting. It's so high up, too. You see that? It almost makes me curious to see if anyone's done, like, a hacked camera kind of thing to see, like, how far up that goes. Well, whatever. Something I've heard about Dark Souls is that the game has a lot of moments like these where you can see the way that the rooms interconnect with each other, like piece by piece, and how one zone is pretty much like one just massive ass room, like the space that you occupy is very real, I guess, is a way to put it. It's not just big because it's big because it's how the game is, and it happens to also line up aesthetically. I don't know. I'm not really choosing my words, like, wisely here, but, like, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, it doesn't feel like a series of rooms. It feels like one continuous area that is just where you are. I think there are points where this game fails at that, specifically because of the limitations of the GameCube. You have to, like, account for, like, loading zones and stuff, which is why there's so many corridors in this game, and in Prime 1 and Prime 3. You have to, like, you have to allow the console the time it needs to load in all of the unique geometry for the next area, and all of the textures, and all the enemies and hazards and stuff. But at the same time, like, this is a corridor, but it's very natural. Like, there's a lot to it that's just, it just works. I don't really have much else to say about that. Like, I strive to understand how room design or... Oh my god. Oh wait, no, wait, never mind. These guys aren't going to lock the doors anymore. Then I struggle to, or strive to somehow... Dude. To eventually understand how room design like this comes about in games. Because I think it's really cool. And not every game does this. Not even every Metroidvania or every 3D open world game does this. But I feel like when they do, it the effect is really great. Also, I really like this too. These motherfuckers. But I'll get to them on the next stream. Right now I'm tired. I'm tired and I have things I need to get done. Sigh. Cringe. I'll save my game here and then we'll probably continue this when I get back from my trip. If not next Saturday, then next Saturday we'll just beat this game. Next week I'm gonna be gone. Tomorrow I'm gonna be on the bus, and pretty much the whole of next week I'm just gonna be with my family doing stuff. I'll be back next Tuesday. And I still don't know what I'm gonna play. Maybe the Artisan of Glimeth, some more. Maybe Sutahaku, maybe Wavetail, maybe Metal Gear 2. I'll give myself a week to think about it. Yeah, I think Retro did a fantastic job. I think it's part of what makes me like this game a lot. They took a lot of ideas from Prime 1 and like iterated on them very elegantly. For as much as Prime 1, I think, has an edge in other fields, just because of some of the limitations imposed by the structure of Prime 2, I think where Prime 2 excels is in areas that I consider to be very important. Like the vibe, bro. The fucking vibe. But yeah. That's gonna be the end of the stream for me. I gotta take a shower. I gotta go pee. Been holding my pee since like the fucking Grapple Guardian. Yeah, thanks for joining in, everybody. Big, enormous thanks to, freaking, to Gina for raiding earlier at the start of the stream. That really meant a lot. Big thanks to Silver for subscribing, to Shancumulus for following, and to Holy for gifting 2 subscriptions to, DG and to Dren. That really meant a lot. I'll be gone for a week. Don't eat the couch. I'm probably not gonna raid anybody. I'm just gonna like slink away a little bit and just take it easy. I will see you guys in the next one. And until then, stay comfy, everyone. Good night.